Hello. Good evening, everyone. It's Thursday. Happy Thursday. And welcome to another round of Dear Old Rogue Trader. Wanted to play yesterday already, actually, but just didn't work out. By the time I was ready to play, it was like 10 in the evening already. And I thought like, oh god, that's too late. But today I'm done and ready with everything nice and early, so we can just start. Have a little stream. Hey Goat, how you doing? Did my chat work? Because I finally, it took me long enough, set up a chat box in the overlay. So messages should be visible on stream now. But I didn't pay attention to it right now. And there's still a lot of work to be done, but at least it's some... Ah, yeah, there it is. There it is. Might be a bit small though, huh? Should I make it bigger? Let's see, where are we? Yes, it works. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. Look at that DDR leveled up. But is it big enough, or should I increase the size or something? Also, how are you doing, man? Choose a talent. Just any talent. Let's see. Can't go for psi rating. Still have some favorites left. We already have this feature, so let's leave that out. Like a bigger font. Alright. Let me see if I can do that really quick. Where's my browser? Stream elements. Might take me a minute because Stream Elements for some reason just loads forever. Maybe the holidays are over and things are normal again. Are you not a holiday person? Or did you enjoy it and it just was stressful nonetheless? But I hear you. Okay, Stream Elements is loading. It's taking sweet time again. Ugh. I don't know why the page is so bloody slow. Like every other page I open loads instantly, but Stream Elements is just either doesn't load at all, or it takes like 3 minutes. Like Christmas, but at New Year's. How so? What's good about one thing that you don't like about the other? Oh, the fireworks back up to my... Ah, I see. But is there a lot of fireworks? Because... at least here in the past few years, it's been on the decline. Like, it's not completely gone, there's still plenty of people fireworking. But more and more people get to the point where they say, like, I don't really need it. And the poor pets, and, like, all that stuff in the air, and the pollution, and blah blah blah, so... it's not as much as it used to, I think. Let's see if I can give her some good psychic skills. Critical chance. Allies gain armor penetration. More AP. There was one guy kept at it till around 4. How did it even have that many what's the noun? Fire... is it just fireworks as well? Firework items? Bangers? You know what I mean, I think. How did he have that many stocked in the first place? Mental damage, mental breach, resistance tests, more mental damage. Can't think of the word either. Oh, to be a native speaker. Pain channeling. dodge and parry. Force weapons. Fail degradation. Does she even have any talents that she can use on... Yeah, she does. Dodge and stuff for boding. This could also be interesting. Every 9th successful dodge and or parry grants the Psyker more AP. Let's actually get that. Sounds good enough. I think we're doing okay with the English. I've heard worse. It's serviceable, of course, but I find that there's often like just words that I'm lacking and stuff like that. I can converse perfectly normally, like on an everyday level, but for example, when I talk to a friend of mine, I have a friend in the States, and when I try to talk to her about work, and then I just don't have the vocabulary for that. For example, like about a month, one month and a half ago, there was like, hey Angel, how are you doing, man? There was like, I think it's called like staff council meeting or something. Like we have that employee council as an institution or a gremium or something at work. And once a year they invite all the employees so they can report what they've been doing over the year and where people can ask questions. And in German it's Personalversammlung, which is literally like personnel gathering. But I don't know the word in English, so I had to look that up and stuff like that. So, well, I can talk to her about like what kind of food I had for dinner or what movie I watched last time. The moment it gets more technical, I'm just standing there and I'm gonna like, yeah, I don't know either. Okay, let's see if the editor still hasn't loaded. In a minute or two, I should be able to increase the font size for the chat box. Lack of experience, yeah. That's right, but that's what I mean with like my English is not as good as I would like. I have been thinking about taking just a course, you know, like get one of those A2, B1, B2 certificates. But it's like, when would I do that? I'm not like completely swamped and I don't have any free minutes. I have plenty of free minutes, but do I want to sacrifice my free time to get some certificate I don't really need? At least not at the moment. I'm not so sure yet. It would be something I would like to have, but I'm kind of too lazy to get it. At the moment, at least. Okay, he's got nothing new. So I opportunity to get one of those at the uni, I regret. No, yeah. Yeah, I probably should have done that myself in uni. I did have like Swedish class in uni and like one semester of Russian class, but I forgot all of that, so I can't really use that anymore. I still have the books though, so I could try and read myself back into it again.
Greetings.
I actually has something new. But I think English is, English is important. Maybe I can't speak Swedish. Sure, I'm a bit less educated perhaps, but I don't really need Swedish. But English? The better you speak English, the better, basically. Where's my bloody overlay editor stream elements? Also French. Like, I hated French back in school, and I quit French class as soon as I could. But nowadays I think, like, hey, it would be cool to know French. It would be a pain in the ass to learn it again, but just being able to speak it would be quite convenient. I knew it's a resolution to start programming. That's cool. What kind of language? Not that I know much about programming languages, but I've heard the other name here and there. I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and to explain the strange words of the cultist on footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, rogue trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Well, you know, normally people don't... It's not like a tourist attraction, normally people can't just go there and take a look at it, but she's been of good service to me and to the Emperor. So let's grant her that request. Let us go there right away. I got him out gratefully. So I got her some Python. Like, do you know what you want to do with it, or do you just want to know it? Or do you want to, like, I don't know, do website design, or what do you do with Python? Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature of the warrant. Your beans, your pies, your raiders. How you doing, guys? Let me just click that away then. I don't need my own tab open in the background. Go back into data analysis. Looking to expand on your job resume or what? How did Gloom... What was it? Gloomwood? How did Gloomwood go? Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature of the warrant. A seemingly mundane thing. Merely a flourish on a piece of paper. Unless one knows whose hand left behind that mark and whose blood is on that paper. Ah, damn it, the voice acting... She just had it like 5 minutes ago. If thou seest the flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest the fall of mine, burn me. With flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest the light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me with wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, which I can't do, I'm sorry. But right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. It's interesting, it seems like it's a very atmospheric game, obviously stealth-oriented. Well, if it's inspired by Thief, then it's very much stealth-oriented. Thief is one of the stealth games. And I hold the opinion that despite being, by now, 25 years old or so, Thief is still one of the best stealth games that have ever been made. But as I said, I might stream it this year. I swear 7 stream streak is cursed. I'm here for a while and this still doesn't count. Well, send a message to Twitch Technical. I can't help you, I'm sorry. Mechanicus is a social scientist, but to deal with modern data I need some new skills in big data. And I see. Yeah, Thief is amazing, Beans. I played them in the past few years. And they are old, yes, sure, but... Like, one example. A Thief doesn't just have the normal, like, light and dark, and when you're in dark you're stealth, and when you're out in the open you're not stealth, or like when you're crouched you're silent. Thief also takes into account what kind of floor you're walking on. So if you're walking on a carpet, you're quieter than if you're walking on marble tiles and stuff like that. And that's from a game that was like made in 1997 or 1998 or something. Many modern stealth games don't have that, but Thief had it. Are the Steam releases, or should I go with GOG? Well, I mean, if you have a GOG account, GOG is a good provider. I don't know, I've had Thief on GOG for years, so I didn't even check the Steam version. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to the servants of thine, and ruin to foes of thine, a fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. The one thief was terribly, extremely buggy. Yeah, I heard about that. And even apart from the bugs, I heard that it was just not... It had departed too much from the original. It was too casual, too easy, too handholdy. Like, they took everything that made Thief fans love Thief, and they gutted it and just turned it into a modern stealth game, and that was that. Also, I think I need a new headphone sometime soon. It keeps scratching when I talk. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are light with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valenkius' ship and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. I am listening. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The Valkyrie I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus' mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was then when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest. A thorough world away from convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. Please continue. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend. The legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. The Order named me after her. She died millennia ago when heretics caused the ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the one star. For the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts. And suddenly, I, myself named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at that moment that it was important, that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered Salus Prime. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely you could have helped me with the search for the ship and the saint's remains. Cutting these questions for me concern. No, it's not on the audio, it's on the one ear. It starts with the output. Or the input. No, with the... It's just on my headphones, it's not on the mic. I mean, I've been using those for a few years now, so... Might be time to retire them soon. I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was important revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus to be the honest truth. That I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hands on her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's favor. That was irresponsible of you. If you had gotten yourself killed on the planet, no one would have learned about its existence, and the holy relic would have been lost. Holy relics cannot be truly lost. When the time is right, they reveal themselves to the worthy. But I will accept this reproach and try my best to think on it. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. That doesn't sound like she was that thrilled about it. She probably wasn't at all. She was like, oh, now I have to go to that off-way planet, and... Pies is also streaming. Lunacid. I just can't keep Pies on my stream. Just not possible. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? Oh, apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the Order Trinnitos, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past. So mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at times calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain. It was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. What happened next? Defeat. The ship's augers failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I learned that there was a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales. I was certain that I had found the way to the ship. And that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the Heretic's Shrine on Footfall. Something about ways, doors. Please addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship and Conrad's betrayal. What if all these are links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valentis servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet when they search? You need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way into the Von Valentis ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Conrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora, and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagine that Vulture must have figured out that it was just something important. Something related to the holy faith of the Imperium. And what could delight a heretic more than defining a relic? Sadly, the only one who might have all the answers, Conrad, escaped. Oh yes, and I sincerely hope that we will meet him again. That certainly needs to answer a few questions, before he's plunged into cleansing flame. So how did you manage to escape from the cultists? Argenta hangs her head. Theodora's people received the distress call, came to my rescue and brought me aboard the ship. Barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. And after that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided that she could clear out the planet at a later time. And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, Rogue Trader. Argenta looks you in the eye. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the Arch-Enemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption, or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? A man who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on Footfall. Genta smiles, as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. Although my opinion of you started to change even before then. Back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request. A leader who is willing to honor those who let down their lives for them and take care of their children as a leader who inspires trust. And the way you acted in that moment... Do you remember? There was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence. You didn't turn a blind eye to his misdeed, but you chose the right words to show him the path to redemption. It was harsh, but necessary. Like the Emperor's truth, like bitter medicine that helps the sick. I learned much about you in that moment, Rogue Trader. And I want to believe that I wasn't mistaken in my judgment. Yes! You made exactly the right choice like 40 hours ago. Can't believe that the game actually remembered that. So just to clarify, you are wounded, so you never found St. Argenta's ship, is that right? Yes. I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told that the warp had destroyed the old road to the planet and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the Arch-Enemy. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. The data that we collected in the cultists shine on footfall. I don't care what that reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? Let's see. I don't think so. It's my duty. Exciting. There's nothing I wouldn't do to reclaim a sacred object for the people of the Imperium. Argenta walks up and places her hand on his shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the Holy Relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light be with us both on this path. Nice. Got another personal quest going, I like it. And the new planet to discover, I like that too. So that was that. That was Argenta. See if she has anything else to say about that.
Lord Captain, your presence is welcome. And I wish to apologize for my prior coldness.
What coldness?
After our first meeting, I was concerned that he would turn out to be another faithless offshoot of the von Valancius dynasty, like the traitor Conrad. But now I see before me a worthy leader and servant of the Imperium. I am glad to accompany you in your endeavors.
I would like to discuss Salus Prime and the relic that you want to find.
Of course. My mission is all I can think about.
Tell me about St. Argenta. Whose relic you are searching for?
Gladly. Listen. Long ago, there was a blessed world. Thousands of stars covered the sky there, so bright that its denizens hardly knew the darkness of night. Thousands of rivers nurtured the soil. Thousands of gardens bloomed every spring, and at every moment, thousands of prayers were flying into the clear air, thanking and praising the Emperor.
Sounds like paradise.
But one day, the people learned the meaning of darkness. Like a storm, accursed heretics who had sold themselves to the arch-enemy descended upon the planet. Shells flew from the sky that desolated whole cities and burned the gardens and filled the riverbeds with the blood of the faithful. Smoke and soot swallowed the skies and the 1,000 stars that had once shone over the world.
Paradise lost.
Among the handful of survivors was one orphan who had watched all her family die, and the garden she'd grown up in burned to ash. But in her heart, she knew the absolute truth. Just these 3 words. The Emperor protects. And knowing that, she never looked away from the black, terrifying, smoke-covered sky. There were no more bright stars to be seen. Except for one. The one star. The bright star. The silver star shone in the sky. And when the orphan smiled at it, the one star fell right into her hands. All the faithful in every corner of the continent who saw the trail of the falling star recognized it as an omen and went looking for the place where it landed. And they rallied together. And with the light of the one star, they found their salvation.
Well, Angel Sisters aren't necessarily modded. And they aren't grafted into their suits. They can just take them off on and off like normal armor. Right now she isn't even wearing any power armor because I haven't discovered any yet. She's just wearing whatever. I can't remember what I gave her. So the god from the story, that was Saint Argenta?
Yes, that was the beginning of her hagiography. It is known that she lived on a world where heretics staged a terrible insurrection. They wiped out all life on the planet, except those whom Saint Argenta managed to save with the one star, and with the strength of her faith.
I mean, even Space Marines aren't grafted into their armor, they can also take them off. Though Space Marines are of course severely modded, but you can definitely notice that. We actually fought a Chaos Marine earlier in the game and he was like twice as tall as anyone else.
After that, she traveled between worlds, gripped by turmoil on her ship marked with a silver star, and brought hope to the faithful. Numerous accounts confirm this. Her coming helped people turn the tide of the war, and wipe away corruption before the Imperium's main forces even arrived.
It was a tough fight, but a good fight. At first I was like, how am I supposed to beat this? But in hindsight I am quite pleased with how they did it.
Millions of people owed their lives to her, but the heretics, having realized their imminent defeat, sent the remnants of their forces after the ship with the silver star.
Genius.
It fell from the skies onto an obscure world. There are no definitive records of how old Argenta was at the time. In some chronicles, she's even called the Child Saint, but their credibility is questionable. Either way, she didn't live long, but she left a bright trail in her wake, like a falling star.
It's like poetry, it rhymes. She gets a falling star into her hands and then she leaves a bright trail like a falling star herself. George Lucas couldn't have made this better.
If I only knew. Neither the hagiography nor the legends give a straight answer. Classical iconographers believed that the star turned into a banner woven from silver thread, which, when brought onto the battlefield, would shed light that blinded only heretics, but did no harm to the faithful. Most of them portrayed Saint Argenta as a girl carrying this banner. Others think that upon falling from the sky, the one star became a holy chainsword, which Argenta later used to strike down monsters and enemies of the Imperium. In some of the earlier engravings, Argenta is depicted wearing power armor with a silver star on her chest. One theological theory suggests that this armor was, in fact, the relic. Some even think that the one star is actually the ship on which Argenta traveled.
Well, the ship would actually make a certain sense. Like the world gets devastated and then that ship comes down and lands and picks up the girl, which is like that whole... She looked up at the sky and the star fell down into her hands. Just in a more mystical way. I vote for it's a ship.
I feel that my undertaking will be fulfilled when I find the answer that has eluded the Ecclesiarchy for millennia. I pray we find the way to Salus Prime soon. The ruinous powers must be aligned against us. They stand in the way of faith.
Thank you for this nice talk, Sister Target.
One day we will reach Salus Prime and stand before the gates of Saint Argenta's ship. I know it. I believe.
Are you ready to tell me more about yourself now?
If such is the rogue trader's wish, although there isn't much I can tell, I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to know?
She has a point. As a sister, she... by definition, she's an orphan. Unless they changed the lore. But as far as I remember, all members of the sororitas are orphans who are brought up in the... like, state orphanage, so to speak. State orphanage. The Schola Progenium. So she probably doesn't have much to tell about her childhood, and then it's the same childhood as pretty much everyone else. But let's just find out. Where do you hail from?
Now that I can tell you, I come from everywhere and nowhere. I am the child of officers of the Imperial Guard. I was born in the hold of a warship. Grew up following my parents' deployments from one planet to
Nuclear
another.
launch detected.
I lost my family
Yumba.
in the flames of a
It's beyond it
righteous
because
war.
you're supposed to get love from Sister of Battle too. I mean, she's been very nice to us. She doesn't love us, maybe, but...
My memory is like wafts of smoke over a still battlefield. The grey of a ship's plating. The strict cadence of life in military camps. My mother's uniform. I loved looking at it. Then, that battle. The rumbling, the shouting, and the soot. The screams of soldiers burning alive. And the gold of the regiment's Aquila.
Aquila is how you say it in
Untouched
English,
by
okay.
soot or blood. The last unsullied piece of a world that was going mad.
Because in German you would call it Aquila. Which is probably closer to the actual Latin pronunciation, I'm not sure. But it has been like, yeah, she's not loving anyone. I know. It would have been cool if you could have a romance story, but I do respect the developers saying that it's not a thing. And to be honest, if they changed it now just because fans are complaining, I'm not sure I would be happy about that. Because while I can be unhappy about it not being implemented, I can respect the developers and their artistic vision. But if they cave in to popular demand, now it's like, I don't know. I think I prefer to just, if they stick to what they want to do, and that's it.
That was my last memory of my mother, and of my former life, before the Schola Progenium and the novitiate, before my trials, before the vows.
Certainly, of course, if you know what I mean. I'm not going to mod the game before I've even finished it once. So no, there is no way. She loves the Emperor and I come a close second, that's it. That golden shard you carry with you.
My own relic. It's the regiment's Aquila, or rather, the fragment that survived the attack, the explosions, and the fire. For me, it's a reminder that purity and radiance can be preserved, even in the heart of darkness.
So how did you become one of the Adapter Sororitas?
Become. It's such a strange word for it. It seems right, but is that how one talks about their destiny? If you're asking about the path itself, that's easy enough to answer. First, like many other orphans, I endured the Schola Progenium. Those years were rough, but I remember the hardship fondly. Few things can compare with the feeling of satisfaction from a past trial, even if it leaves your body aching from exhaustion, or your soul wincing in pain.
You know what 40k needs? It's like a high school harem anime, but in a scholar. I would watch it. I would definitely watch it.
I was one of the best among my peers, and I was selected for the novitiate in the ranks of the Adeptus Sororitas. When the hour came,
That's a comic,
I
really?
passed the trials and took my vows.
Link?
The most joyous day of my life. The Emperor's light has always been with me. But to accept it with all your heart, to utter the oaths, that is a rapture like no other.
Link? Have you ever wished for a different lot in life?
Have I ever... But that would be shameful weakness, almost heresy. Of course not. I was born for this. I live by the
I sense
Emperor's
some
will
doubt
and
in you.
his light. I myself am the light. I must be the light. For myself and for those who ask for my protection. I was chosen to serve. But beyond that, I won't deny it. Few things elate me as much as the thought that the heretic felled by my shot will never again orphan a child.
You know, on the other side, they will probably welcome you with open arms in a corn cult, but good thing you're on our side.
It is my pleasure to be candid.
And it is my pleasure to have you on board.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. I have enjoyed your...
We're going to end here because we have nothing to say. Have you ever read the Caiaphas K novel, Sumpa? Because in one of the stories he actually is a teacher at a scholar. Which is quite a fun story.
Lord Captain?
Suicide has wiped them out. No! No! But I can kick Abelard out? Why would I do that? It's actually one of the best ones in the... at least out of those I have read. Because, as is typical for the K novels, it's not all grimdark. It's like... Alright, Goat, thanks for being here, man. And see you later. Or sometime soon. It's like all the other Kane stories, it's not like super grimdark, and you actually have that like whole boarding school feeling. And like I remember, there's a short scene where he's in his classroom with all the commissar cadets, and like he's looking at the blackboard and explaining stuff and writing stuff on the wall and blah blah blah, and then he turns around. And then turns around is like and asks a question, and then it's like described how like everyone just suddenly appears to look super interested and busy, and how they were not like scribbling in their notes and stuff like that. So just like a normal school basically. And then of course it gets attacked, and there's an adventure to be had and stuff like that. But you know that there's imposter syndrome. That what is Adjutant's big secret is. Yeah. Yep. You should totally read them, they're really, really fun. I should probably read them myself again, or... I don't have all the stories, so I should probably maybe look for another of the omnibuses. I've discovered that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere in Dargonis and Kiava Gamma. Do you know anything about this?
It is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone, even one's most trusted associates. I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
Thanks, man. Heinrich, so nice to have you back on board.
To what do I owe this visit?
I can ask him to disappear one of my other party members. I think I might quick save and just try and see what happens if I do that. I'm just curious. But let's do this one first.
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
So we are going to my private chambers, of course. No! And there goes the voice acting again. Heinrich's not slightly. Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return about your ship. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with its inquiries, Van Calix. Lord Captain, your enthusiasm is commendable. The interrogator smiles, but his eyes remain cold. To business, then. The cult of the Final Dawn. The madmen preach their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Koronus Expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. Why would Ordo Xenos agents investigate a Chaos cult? You are well versed in how the Inquisition is organized, Victor Gregors II. Yes, initially our arrival in the Koronus Expanse was dictated by the needs to fight Xenos. But there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday. But right now I ask you to display humility and patience. Chaos cult in my protectorate. Heinrichs, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? Chaos tread softly, Victor Gregors II. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they are like seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny. When an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit presents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the rogue traders' planets does not mean the dynasty head himself is a chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodore Maldenkis was famous for a loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the warrant. Heinrich regards you with a probing look. A bloodline can be stained by ancestral transgressions. If it is indeed so, it is in your best interest to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself. And then, perhaps, you will get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he is willing to show lenience to what my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. Heinrich nods. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance for the mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised. The Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weakness of soul and mind. Even someone who only recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. I think if I ask him that if he has spies on my worlds, I'm just going to make a fool of myself, so let's not. I want to know more about the skull of the Final Dawn. Chaos worshippers. Most often agents of the throne run into lone renegades stirring up the rabble. Insane prophets and hysteric visionaries preaching the end of days. Passing comet, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and the blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne were spent before we established the connection between those heretics. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune-tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Koronus Expanse, disseminating heresy amongst honest people on the Imperial worlds. There is a certain strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close. And finally, they have enough military power to have had the 2 ships that we had sent after them later discovered as wreckage. Okay, that's pretty much for like a single normal cult. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in and day out. After the events on Rickard Minoris, I suspected the cult might have built its nest inside Winterskull's domain. But the latest reports indicated it is your protectorate that is harboring heretics. Being in the entourage improves my chances of getting closer to their secrets. I have already agreed to give you a place aboard my ship. What else? The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kiava Gamma. I will then accompany you to the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen to their clutches. Which may very well include the best engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and even the followers of the Omnissiah themselves. I'll be frank. The answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless death and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition will lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Koronus Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. Why did your suspicion fall on Kiawagama? Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago a vessel from that world arrived on footfall. The reports from the crew were confused and alarming, making me fear planet-wide rebellion. Yo, Raiders! How are you all doing? Ah, I can finally make that a bit bigger here. No, I don't need to make that bigger. How did the rest of thingy go? You know, what's the name? Finals. Extremely good. Let me just adjust the chat window a little bit, like that. Save. Should be a bigger size now. Extremely good. Did you win the last tournament? One tournament win and one knockout on 3. Ah, see, you're getting back into the vibe. So when are you going to become a professional esports player? Should rocket at the back of his teammate's head and killed himself, so I clipped it. I think I was still present there. I didn't see it at that moment, but I still remember you clipping it and he complaining about it. Epic big boy gaming. You're going to be #1 on a global scale. There's going to be big events, and there's going to be, I don't know what you want your team to be called, but you're going to wipe the floor with those Koreans, let me tell you. And those Russians, and those Brazilians, and whoever else is going to stand in your way. The ass eaters. I'm not sure you can pull a name off like that in the professional scene, but you can try. And the Chinese. Always the Chinese. I need more to drink, man. I've been playing for an hour and my throat is already parched. This game needs more voice acting. Not done by me. We met a Chaos Space Marine recruited by Norris. Do we risk running into his brothers? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later, Victorian Gregors II. Chaos Marine siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Marines and the Koronus Expanse and not an entire company. Well, that would be indeed bad news. I think an entire company would basically not be defeatable by the means that I have. Maybe from orbit if I could blast them, but in a normal fight... I won't let anyone throw their weight around on my walls, be they servants of Chaos, Xenos, or heretics. Commendable aspiration for a person who holds the fates of billions of people and dozens of imperial worlds in his hands. Which is why you need to be ever more vigilant than when looking for seeds of corruption on your planets. Lest they sprout someday and spell doom for whatever is tangled up in their roots. That is enough discussion about the Arch-Enemy's servants. Tell me about the Dark Elder who stole Rickard's son. The Dark Elder. One of the branches of the Eldar, an ancient and vicious Xenos race. Those creatures are a life-living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids. For the simple reason that the victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need air to survive, the Dark Elder requires psychic energy born from torment and pain, which they extract from the captives with uncanny expertise. Their ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpass the capabilities of standard Imperium Augur race. The objective of their raids is never to capture a world or ship. No, they're only interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway. A different dimension, which conceals their greatest stronghold, Comora. The dark city of the Dark Elder, from which none can hope to escape. Heinrich studies your expression. I do not know why the Dark Elder stole Ricket's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the demons themselves have played into the Archenemy's designs. Or perhaps Aurora's divinations in fact describe the Dark Elder's actions. There's only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There is no alliance between the cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It is simply impossible. Okay, 50-50 chance that there is an alliance. But we'll find out later. I guess, maybe. I must go about my business. Is there anything else I need to know? Let me put it this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I am here to help you in the fight against foes you may not even be aware of. You have my word that I will provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that has sprouted on the Von Valanki's worlds while their master was away. And that I will try to be more patient with the less grievous flaws the bearers of the Warren are sometimes known to have. Thank you for sparing the time, Lord Captain. Anything for the Inquisition, my friend. Anything. Okay, Vault, let's store some of that. Silly... No, let's keep that. I might use that later. Or actually... Now let's keep that, since I will return to Footfall later again. I might still have use for that. Wasn't there like a chest somewhere? That's the entry. Relics and stuff. Personal bathroom. Not what I'm looking for. Ah, okay, seems I already looted everything. Good. Then let's get out of here. Alright, I wanted to see what happens if I make him disappear, the other team member. Heinrichs. I don't want to actually have her disappear, but I just want to see how the game implements it.
To what do I owe this visit?
I want the Inquisition to take care of Yadira. Rid me of her.
You are agreeing to hand over the unsanctioned Psyker to us?
Yes. Is she just gone? She's just gone. Whoops. Where can I move? Ah, there. Yep. She used to be here all the time, and now she's not there anymore. Okay, as I said, I will keep her, but I do find it incredibly funny that I actually have the option to perform assassinations within my own party. Holy shit. Ah, I love this game. It is, but I mean many games wouldn't do that. But this game doesn't shy away from it. This game says, nope, this is Warhammer, this is how Warhammer rolls, so we'll do it that way. Also, there's been enough mourning. Let's replace the painting of the late Theodora in my chambers. Have my portrait there instead. To be done, your lordship. I'd like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. Ah. To the Navy, then. What do you mean no suitable cargo? Trophies, trophies. Oh, they only accept trophies. Interesting. Interesting. But that means that I can sell off the rest of that stuff. Where do I get trophies? Let's see. Let's... the Druzans, perhaps. Let's sell some more stuff to the Druzans. They do like holy gifts, jewelry, ship components, uniform kits, armor kits. There's that bug again where I can't select the things properly. Ugh. So armor kits. Let's just do a little bit of shopping here. Ship components are quite popular. More armor kits, more ship components. More armor kits. Ship components, armor kits, armor kits, armor kits. Uniform kits, I like those as well. 2100. Fuel, how do they like fuel? No, nothing special. Let's just sell everything down here. More uniform kits. Bit of melee weaponry. 2600. Trade. Okay, reputation level increased. Then maybe to the Casbalica. Let's go to the Explorators. They like also ship components, Mechanicus creations, also armor kits. Pretty much the same. No. Why is this interface so bugged? Let's set off that. Ranged weaponry fuel. Range, provisions, stuff. And a little bit in reserve, you never know. Right. Okay. Where's the person that we have not made disappear now? I can't just kick her out like that.
Of course.
But I mean, if I do decide to get rid of her, I might as well get rid of her the proper way. Through the proper channels. He's got nothing new. Okay, new team member. I could have, by the way, I could have killed her. She's the one I could have just shot before even recruiting her, so...
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Shireen. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Shireen. I will watch your back, if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Also, she's romanceable, I'm not sure I want to. I'm not sure I want to get off my ship. He didn't look like a typical smuggler.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatqin Tamiri Ash Ifrit, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium.
I mean, Pyre's not too far off, she's a smuggler, so... close enough.
The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become.
Oh, I'm sure she has booty, my friend.
When I learned the Exalted One watches over
all
hundreds
kinds
of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
I wonder what kind of accent that's supposed to be. Sometimes sounds a bit like Russian, but then it does not. Why did you choose to come to the Koronus Expanse?
The Koronus Expanse.
Koronus.
A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped.
Original.
Oh no, it was the
French?
rumors
It's not
of incredible
French.
freedom that brought me to the Koronus Expanse.
No.
Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off. Unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
It's not French. Also, it was 1871, not 73. At least from a German perspective. How did escape from a free?
I convinced my father. I personally
Father.
used to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had
Maybe
to
it's
get
supposed to be Middle
experience so I
Eastern,
wouldn't
something?
bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
Well, judging by your implants, we've had quite a few close shaves over the years.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year, Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amazacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets away from the den when a pathetic ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
You're familiar with implants like the one that has replaced Jay's neck. It is merely one part of a massive augmentation replacing the internal organs. The slit throat could not have been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Don't worry about it, Toompa. I mean, it's not probably something you learn in school, right? Yeah, it's probably supposed to sound Middle Eastern, though I'm not familiar enough to Middle Eastern accent to really judge that. Let's see what would be a good next question. You keep using words I don't understand, like calling me Shireen.
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Koronus Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts, and us lowly commoners our base passions and desires. Take Agi, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Agi means evil and foe and pathetic worm unworthy of consideration. Or take Ashmag. It means fool and little brother and blind man who stumbled and would fall into a pit without guidance. Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation, like we are.
Are we? I'm not so sure. I have my eyes on you. Tell me about your business in the Koronus Expanse.
My trade means knowing the right people and non-people, having the right connections and making sure the precious goods find their way into the hands of my no less precious customers. My wisdom includes the knowledge of the enemies of humankind, be they Xenos or the lowest scum of the Imperium, as well as the latest knowledge about how they charge for any particular curio at the Footfall Market. Not even the most cunning Agi will deceive you as long as I am with you, Shireen. I promise you that. Whatever I have can be yours too, if your unfathomable wealth isn't enough for you already, I mean.
Even Ifrit, that's similar to Ifrit. Google says Ifrit is another word for Ifrit in Islamic demon. Smart rogue trader, smart. Well, the school is more about autonomic era Finland during 1800s, something about Napoleon and Africa was sliced. I mean, it makes sense that you learn about your own country first, and then maybe if there's time to spare about the other stuff. So I can't blame you at all if you don't learn about German unification. Speaking of Ifrit, I'm head to bed. Alright, man, thanks for the raid. Also, before I forget, shout out Mr. Certain. There you go, man. Thanks for the raid, Daddy Satan, and have a good night, man. I'll see you soon. Do you do business with the enemies of humanity?
It has been known to happen. After years of dealing with Xenos, I've learned their customs, and even got a grasp of their language. Except they cringe whenever I start speaking. Arrogant sods. They dislike even our voices, but they never turn away our valuables. Then again, I'm used to seeing sour faces. In this trade, the easily offended go out of business.
Perhaps their knowledge will serve the Von Valankis protectorate.
I have no doubt you will have to deal with Xenos sooner or later. When that time comes, Shireen, you will thank the Exalted One for sending me to stand at your side.
You have many talents.
Thank you, Shireen. Being able to read and write is chief among them. You may not be aware, but this science is beyond the abilities of billions of the Imperium subjects. And yet they happily keep drudging along in their factories, fungi, and assembly lines. Me? I didn't escape Ifrit to consign myself to such misery. It was literacy that paved my path to copied orders, forged signatures, counterfeited papers. The wonderful things that make the wheels of bureaucracy turn in the right direction.
There's certainly a lot of cool stuff the history lessons do not tell. That's true, though again I wouldn't blame necessarily the history lessons because there's only so much they can teach you in school. And there's of course many details that you don't really need to know. But yeah, if you are interested in history, there's of course always more to know. I mean, I have a bunch of history books behind me that I've read this year, so last year, not this year technically. Are you really that rich?
Compared to the rabble on Footfall, perhaps. Compared to you. Be it power or money, I still have a long way to go. I could purchase one of Footfall's asteroids, but not a planet. I could subjugate a few gangs from the shady districts, but not Vladaya. And so the answer to your question is no. I do not consider myself rich. I am not rich enough.
Be careful, ambition and pride come before the fall. You could be sitting back reaping the fruits of your own work, so why have you chosen to embrace the vicissitudes of life aboard a voidship?
You're fun to talk. I grew tired of scribing endless contracts and agreements neatly tucked away on Footfall. Well, I did that for how many years? But here, among the stars, you are always balanced on a knife edge. Nothing thrills me more than the tension of a warp jump, or the danger that lurks around every corner on a planet. Footfall was beginning to make me fat and stupid, Shireen. I do not want that.
To be honest, they would probably be a good rogue trader herself, if she ever reached that status. Like Byzantine, it's mostly, yeah, it became from the East Roman, was started for 1,000 years. A buddy of mine is a big fan, if you can speak of fan in a historical context, but let's say he's a big fan of Byzantine history, yeah. Jai speaks measuredly, with just the right amount of laziness in her voice, but her performance cannot conceal the slight tremble in her voice. Whatever Jai is afraid of, that is what drove her to Footfall. Ah, she's being driven. What about your gang that stayed back at Footfall? Do you trust them?
Do I trust the Trickster twins? By the Exalted One, no. The underhanded rogues of Footfall came up with that name for a reason. The tricks of those frenzied ashmags are all about things far more intriguing than the honest and law-abiding subjects of the Imperium can imagine.
The mention of the fellow cold traders makes Jai's eyes shine a bit brighter than usual.
On the other hand, this is why I am keeping them close. Kor and Tora know who lifted them out of the cesspit proudly called the Shadow Quarters, and who has been feeding that ravenous beast their insatiable lust for lucre. No, they are not going to betray me if only because they know I am now a part of your entourage, Shireen. They're not going to let the biggest pie in the Imperium pass them by without trying to get a slice for themselves.
Well, then tell me about the Xenos of the Koronus Expanse.
Vicious, cruel, dangerous beasts. Humans hold little interest for Xenos. We are entertainment for them, a means to keep boredom at bay. A commodity. But some of them contact us once in a while using their own people. Do not deceive yourself by thinking you are safe because there are no Xenos in sight. Those Agi are as cunning as they are ruthless. They cleverly pull at the strings of spies and traitors, subjugate those who do not fall for the promised reward, transform the ones who resist their promises into soulless puppets. The Emperor watches over me, and that is why I still haven't succumbed to the fate of many of my associates who have lost their lives to the stringy scoundrels.
So not sure I believe her to actually believe in the Emperor properly. Jury's still out on that, on her loyalty.
I think we've said all there is to say on this topic.
I've seen enough of the shiny wrappings of the Koronus Expanse. Tell me about its dark side.
The dark side is the real Koronus Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about it, Shireen?
How do they do things on footfall?
Dynasties drink with criminals. Rogue traders strike deals with the Kasbalika. And dozens of ships stop off for a welcome break from a long voyage. Is there a more beautiful place in the entire Imperium? The Emperor is merciful to the meek and the powerful alike. There's a job for everyone as long as they have a head on their shoulders. And if you feel like talking to him in person, the statue of the Exalted One can be seen from any asteroid. You can pray to your heart's content.
Tell me about the Kasbalika.
An ancient crime cartel that originated with the first settlers of the Calixis sector. It is run by shadowy clans with robber barons at the helm. Cross their path, and you risk making enemies all over the Koronus Expanse, or even the entire Imperium. As for the agents, they are just shameless, greedy scum. Every third person on footfall is a Kasbalikan. But that doesn't mean all that rotten filth is acting together. I've been set up more than once just so some Kasbalikan can get one over on his rivals. And yet, the Kasbalika is generous to its customers. If you can afford it. Anything can be obtained, organized, and transported for the right price. The customer is always right, unless they happen to be a rat. In which case...
Scum, rotten filth, rats. It is almost as if Jai's mask briefly slipped and she started using words that have no place in the vocabulary of someone from the upper strata of the Imperium. Are you one of the Kasbalika's robber barons?
What gave you such an outrageous idea? Was it my immaculate garment? My gorgeous jewelry? Do not worry, Shireen. I will let you know once I become a baroness, should the Exalted One will it. Just imagine the strong and fruitful alliance that could be forged between a rogue trader and the mastermind of the Kasbalika.
How did you become a Kasbalikan agent?
It's not hard to do on footfall. I spent a year working for good old Christo. He was a brave soldier who gave up the ghost in the scuffle with orcs, and then took over his business. Having a good head on your shoulders and keeping the Exalted One in your heart helps to establish new contacts quickly. Eventually, I gathered together a group of honest and loyal people, and it only took a few successful contracts for the Kasbalika to take notice. I quickly settled on footfall and started dispensing my wisdom to my protégés and subordinates. I lost the taste for getting my hands dirty.
Tell me about the cold trade.
It really is simple, Shireen. The Kasbalika runs the Imperium's black market, offering special goods to those who can afford their services. Yes, I am talking about Xeno artifacts too. Alien weapons, technology, sometimes even certain kinds of living creatures. Unlike the rogue traders whose sacred warrants make them immune even from the laws of the Exalted One, Kasbalikan agents are used to hiding and covering their tracks. Nobody wants to draw unwanted attention, no matter who might take an interest. Especially now that the Koronus Expanse has a warrior of the Golden Throne as its watchman. Why not? The decision is yours, Shireen.
Did you know Theodore von Lankis, my predecessor?
It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe. And I, a pathetic commoner, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Shireen. And in my eyes, that puts you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was to you.
You're telling me stories about your colorful past, Jai, but I feel that all of those stories are true.
Listen, Shireen, the giver of happiness and the dearest of my friends. I am who I am. A cold trader, a Kasbalikan agent, and your partner. We each have a past, and that past is sealed. I'm not prying into your soul, am I? Well, have pity on mine. It has already been gnawed at by the Argy. And if you don't like the sound of that, we'll just go our separate ways.
Be
Deal?
careful how you talk to me, woman.
All
Remember your
relationships are based on
station.
mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Speaking of which, was there some business you wish to discuss?
Oh, Shireen, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Oh no. What is it now? Pathetic comment, why have you purple clothing? Well, because she's a scoundrel. Wait. She says she invites me. These are my quarters. She just invited herself into my place. That's not how it works. That woman. The flickering light of dozens of candles plays across Jai's face, making a small smile appear even more mysterious. Shireen. The Exalted One himself brought us together today who crossed the Lime's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his blessing for its return. Do you know what people on my wall say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. She pointed to the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Eldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. Yeah, I can't use Eldar weapons, thanks for that. I am sharing what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck friendship. And here to exchange pleasantries, what is it you wanted to discuss? Straight down to business? Not even any prelude? Oh, Shireen, if there were more dealers who can footfall instead of people who just like to hear themselves speak, I'd get twice as much done. Please stop smearing honey around my mouth, or however you say it in English. After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues. So, the matter I want to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects, and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well, my network runs even without my participation. But when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit a wall. Rivals, envious of my success. Falco especially. I am certain the theft of the cargo was his doing. But I can never predict what that Ashmeg will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the Expanse, it could crack down on people of my profession at any moment. If you were slightly less useful to me, I would have brought you to justice myself. But you keep me around because you need my capabilities, Shireen. I can offer you more. If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adaptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag's schemes. Far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be representative of the law in my own right. And the best part of all that is it will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Shields. My informants tell me that the palace is located on Lagonis, your capital world. You see how everything has aligned so wonderfully, and of course I will repay you in kind. How do I benefit from your gaining official status? Besides being in receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen, won't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them, rather than just another pawn? Instead of paper, I will be able to extend my network to systems far beyond footfall. My agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the Expanse. I don't really want to help her, if I'm honest with myself. Do you really think I care one jot about the travails of Caspalican scum? I'm considering footfall as football. Because you are not a loyal Imperial citizen, showing the true and proper reverence to one of his stations? The winds flickered across Jai's face. I did not mean to anger you, rogue trader. I but dreamt of turning our cooperation on a more profitable track. Perhaps your thoughts will move in the right direction with a little encouragement from me, Shireen. You must have some faction in mind that we would like to establish relations with. The Aviorus, that are the pirates of the Kisbadica. You merely need to use the right words, like a key for a lock, and people will open their hearts to you. Or their wallets. We'll arrange everything, you merely have to ask. Ah. That gets more interesting. I can get points. Well, I don't want close attacks with the pirates. With the Mechanicus, I'm already doing quite well. I don't really trust her with the Drusians. She's the best choice for the Kisbadica, so let's send her that way. Not a problem, Shireen. I will have my people put in a good word for you in the right circles. And if you change your mind about my proposal, you can always find me nearby on the bridge. Just say the word and I'll come, Shireen. Nice. Not being nice all the time actually pays off. I like this game. It's a bit difficult sometimes because I'm so trained to be nice to everyone in games like this. But it works. And it fits the lore, so I will try to do that more often. I am more pure citizen than you, upstart. Not sure you're talking to, man. Should also sort my inventory a little bit, maybe. The Drukari weapon. Send that to cargo. Rebel sniper rifle. Let's see. Elite chainsword. Where's Abelard? Oh, there's Abelard. 13 to 20 damage, 10 parry and weapon skill. It's a little weak, has more armor penetration though, and it has the cleave. Yeah, it could be good. Officer's chainsword. Serrated greatsword. Let's see, the shock baton I think can go to cargo. This last gun can go to cargo. Ah, chain access 2. 10 to 16 damage. Swing sweep. Bleeding. Weighty axe also bleeding. But the chain axe is better than the weighty axe. Off to cargo with you. Serrated knife, 7 to 10. Bleeding and parry. What happens if I equip both the chainsword and the knife? I wonder. Like, do I get the double bonus then? Let's see. That can go there. That can go there. That can go there. So much stuff to sword precise. Last pistol, I think that can. 6 to 8. 10 to 15. 9 range. 5 range. Ads should be over now. So much stuff. 20 to 25 damage, 18 range. This is a pretty good weapon. She can actually use that. But I think she has like a pistol build going on, so I will not have her use that. Wondrous Portent. Let's keep that in reserve, maybe I can find a use for that later. Serrated Greatsword. Laceration. I'll send that to cargo as well. Mesoa pattern Hand Flamer and Hand Flamer. The Mesoa pattern is better than the normal one. So that can go to cargo. The Heavy Bolter for Heretics can go to cargo, I think. Don't have anyone who can actually use that. Right, I wanted to check something. Where's Abelard? So, if I give him... So, which is it, the parry? 95 parry. 95. Okay, it doesn't go above 95. There's a maximum. This should be better than the Great Sword. So let's send that to cargo as well. Orthodox pattern stub revolver, 10 to 14 for range. Let's send that to cargo as well. Dodge for the psi power they use. Well, sounds good for you. Warmonger boots. Sniper rifle, shotgun. That should be enough for now. Now, let's do a quick save. And let's see about leaving the system, actually. Because now we should finally gain access to the world map. Or not quite yet. Lord Captain, we are once more within reach of the Von Mechanicus Protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring communication with your planets and bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon the stewards. Developing colonies, claiming new territories, and establishing trade links. All this is now your privilege and burden. Speaking of which, unidentified object, artificial facility. Now, what was this again? Oh, that was the Mechanicus mission that didn't want to talk to me. There's the map of the Koronus Expanse. Look at that. Traveling systems is fraught with mortal peril and takes place in another dimension known as the Warp. Only a navigator can plot a course through the Warp to other star systems. Click the circular button at the bottom of the screen to have the ship's navigator chart new routes to the system you are selected. To initiate travel, click left mouse button, yeah. A road's color is an indication of its danger level. Green routes are absolute safest. Yellow routes signal that unpredictable events can occur during the jump. Orange routes denote a high probability of the ship coming under attack, even the warp. Red routes are a sure sign that the ship will be assaulted by hostile forces during travel. The navigator can make a route safer by spending points over the navigator's insight, which can be acquired by discovering and scanning new systems throughout the Koronus Expanse. Interesting. Okay, let's see. The Cauldron. There's Winterscale's Realm. Heathen Stars. Accursed Domain. Unbeholden Reaches. Is this map right? Wait. I can just pick whichever. Let's do a cross-reference here. Okay, so Winterscale's Realm. Oh, I need to orient it like this way, I think. If we look at it this way, then the Cauldron is kinda in the right spot. Winterscale's Realm is also kinda in the right spot. Cinerus Maleficum. It doesn't show up on this map here. Nope. God Emperor's Scourge. That's also in the about the right spot. Foundling Worlds. Yeah. Okay, they seem to have replicated the map. Not one-to-one, perhaps, but they got the general gist of it. So where do I even want to go? Where do I even want to go? I don't see any worlds on the map yet. Flying into something called the Cauldron is probably a bad idea, so let's just click this. Ah, there we go. Standard scan could not reveal a route to the selected system, but you can still get there by spending points of Navigator's Insight to put a guaranteed direct path. Click that route on the system and use Navigator's Insight to chart the course. Like this one, for example, or this one. Okay, cool. So Sotto's tomb is... I don't even know where exactly I'm supposed to go. To the Imperium. I can actually go and leave the Expanse. I have one insight, that's not much. Red pass is the fastest, yeah, the fastest way to Doom! But I really wonder, like, if I can go... What awaits me there? They didn't say that red is impossible. They said red only carries a guarantee that you will suffer in some way, but they didn't say that you can't do it. So I wonder what happens... Because one day I will try this. And I wonder what's there then. If there's actually like another sector or whatever. Platinum Stellaris... Cradle of Capri, Omicron, Aviorus, Trinitos, System Spectrum. Let's take a look at Sotto's tomb. Route is safe. This is an uncharted system. Well, let's visit this system then. Let's explore. We are a rogue trader. Exploring is part of our job. Pirates! Hostile object signature. Unidentified truffle. Space dust. There's a planet there. There's a Hulk. Let's avoid the pirates for now and let's take a look at the space dust. Objects discovered. Trophies. Fuel. Okay, just loot I can pick up. Gotcha. More fuel. What about the Hulk? Chartist's Monocle. Bonus to commerce. And... ooh, Mechanicus creations. Let's see about those pirates then. I want to take a look at that planet. Hostile object signature. Let's do some fighting. Let's do some fighting. I've been itching for some more space combat.
Hold fast.
Ever since
Our
starting the
faith will
game.
be tested.
Okay, 3 Cobras. Versus my Thunder Child. Yeah, stay like that. That's a perfect position, my friend. Let's see, we have a lance. We have a lance right there. What's the damage on this thing? 45 to 45 to 55. But it doesn't deal.
Bleed them.
Misses. How to not translate yourself in Finnish. Thunderchild. Salami lapsi. I know the lapsed salami. Swing run, making a full U-turn. Cooldown. A random cooldown, interesting. Mass pattern prow battery. This is a little bit more, so we can shoot with that.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
Nice. Good thing I upgraded those scanners. Dorsal. Okay, let's see. I need to move 3 more. But I can target it with the port weapons. And if I turn, I should be able to also shoot with the dorsal weapons. Yeah. So let's see if I go like this, then I can. Yep. Not too good. But I can. Yes.
That's the course.
All the guns. Ah, come on. Okay, we'll try to flee. Thunder, Salama, and the proper plural to it is Samaloita. But if you aren't careful with grammar, you can believe that plural of Salama, Salamia. What's Finnish for salami? Is it like salami? Yeah? Okay, they're behind me, that's not good. If I want to catch them. And I do want to catch them. It's just salami. Let's see, that's too far. That's also... Oh, wait. Press in straight line, making U-turn at the end of its movement. Test that out. I said make the U-turn. Okay. And fire the lance.
Fire the lance batteries.
I still not quite a kill. But I'm now behind them and I can give chase. Restart shields is not necessary at the moment. But if you are like, give me salami, it is Anna Minude Salamia. Sounds almost poetic. Okay, let's see. We can destroy that just with the macro batteries. That's good. Good start. Dorsal.
Macro cannons, volley! Another salvo!
So fucking close. 2 hit points. Okay, let's see. This can go all the way to that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we should be able to catch that one. Yep. Fire the lance. Give me no line of sight. It's right there. There we go. Nicely done.
Onward.
They're also going to try and flee. I do like that they are not fighting to the death. It makes sense.
Set the course.
See if we can chase those down as well. Huh? Ah, they're just barely out of my firing field of fire. But maybe I can pursue them. But I think they are faster than me.
Lay in the course.
Let's see if I can catch him. Not much. Just 4. Not quite. Let's try and turn. Ah, fuck. I wanted to turn.
The time has come.
Okay. Might not be possible to catch them then. Nope, never mind.
Fire the lance batteries.
Fire the lance batteries. Complete annihilation.
Another victory for the Von Valentius dynasty.
And I get just some trophies and some scrap. Not enough experience for the next rank. Damn. Still, that was fun. That was fun. And I can scan that planet now. An ice world. Planet exploration and mining. Planets in the Koronus Expanse are teeming with valuable resources. Before these resources can be harvested, however, an extractium needs to be set up on the world's surface. Scan the planet, then select the icon of the resource you are interested in to deploy an extractium. Click accept to confirm your choice. You can see how many extractiums you have available in the bottom right corner of the screen. Resources are required to develop colonies and complete contracts. You can also use them to trade with various factions. New contracts are now available in the journal. Contracts are requested to use issued by your colonies. For fulfilling them, you can obtain resources, increase your profit factor, or receive unique items. Some fulfilling contracts offered by one colony can affect the productivity of another colonies. Fulfilling contracts costs a certain amount of resources or a share of your profit factor. The contract's description contains both the costs associated with it and the reward you will receive. You can fulfill a contract by selecting the journal contact. Okay. Ha! Shadowy dealings. Ladaim Tukara has entered into a trade war with a competitor in the cold trade, having lost several of his xenotech procurers. He's in need of a powerful and influential supplier of the forbidden merchandise. I need xenotech. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's servants have been buying up top quality plasteel and transporting it to an unknown location. But the nature of Lord Inquisitor's secretive grand-scale manufacturing operation remains unknown. The names of those who had assisted him are uttered with great respect. Plasteel and Promethium. For the explorator Cognizance fleet, exploring a holy expedition to an unexplored subsector. The emissary Opticon 22 is provided by a massive amount of fuel for the void ships. Interesting. There is 5 plasteel here, so let's just get that. Extractium placed. We've got 5 plasteel. And there's something unexplored. Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know this place well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost capable of eclipsing even footfall. There used to be a cyclopean tomb station on its orbit, the final resting place of Cornelius Sotto, one of the discoverers of the Koronus Expanse. The tomb gave its name to the entire system. However, about 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact can still be observed from orbit. Sotto's tomb became a sepulchre for the entire planet. This sordid place is neither life nor loot, but knowing the nasty tricks that life can pull is a treasure in its own right. How nice. Whenever I can get more extractiums. Okay, cool. My first system explored and exploited. I'm basically playing the 4X. Explore, exploit, expand, exterminate. Ah, we can take a shortcut to Aviorus. I mean, going to Aviorus is yellow whether we go from footfall or not. So I might as well go from footfall. Reduce difficulty, save. Nah, we are fine. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The techno-liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with the data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the Voidship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains unknown. Yet, during the meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differs from the other analogous forms. This spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god. So what does this mean? Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, but I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend that we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations. Remind me what you wanted to find out? When the ship's warp engine was filled with the motive force, despite the mass of computational errors, a true technological miracle was achieved. No doubt it was the grace of the Omnissiah, but no such occurrences have been described in the catalogue before. Hoping to gain sacred knowledge of the nature of what happened, I embarked on blessed research and prayer. The report is received. Thank you, Pascal. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Okay, so we have a supercomputer apparently on board. Ooh, look at that, so many worlds. And a Hulk. Provisions. And not export smuggler's cash. Nice. A crack grenade. Deals 24 to 48 impact damage with 50 armor penetration. That's pretty good. Don't have that many extractiums yet, so I'm not sure I want to waste it on provisions yet. Let's keep that in mind for later. Okay, this is obviously a gas planet of some kind. Not explored. Plasma batteries. Gas giant. Jungle world. There are sects in the Imperial cult whose adherents believe transgressors will be punished after death on burning planets. This world could serve as one such purgatory. So? Does that mean that we can actually turn it into a purgatory, or was that just a little bit of info? So the Hulk last. Would have been funny if I could turn that into an actual, like, I don't know, prison planet or something. Adamantine. Adamantine. So provisions, people are a resource, of course they are. In the eyes of the Imperium, they are merely a resource, easily procurable and renewable, indeed. Chemicals, plasteel, mechanisms, promethium, weapons, Sinotech adamantine, phlogiston. Adamantine? What is adamantine? It'd be stupid to say no. Okay, 2 adamant. Ah, should have checked the amount first. This monument dwelling stands on this barren, deserted planet. Scouts report that an old hermit lives there, who spends his days in prayer to the Emperor. Adamantium, he's going to become Wolverine. Not quite like that, but like in the setting, adamantine is used for example, like the best armor, or I think not normal Space Marine armor though, Humpa. I think normal Space Marine armor is made from Karamite, but the Terminator armor is made from adamantine, which is one of the best armors you can have. Or like certain tanks, for example, might have adamantine armor, stuff like that. So it's one of the toughest materials. Let's ask the old Earth for a blessing, why not? So what am I getting is Wolverine didn't die, just became a tank. Or Terminator. And let me pull up a picture of Terminator armor so you can see what I am talking about. Terminator armor. A good picture, perhaps. Like T800. So... Powers and Rasthorn's cards. Space Marine, Chaos Space Marines. It's completed shaped adamantium plasteel plates. I could have sworn that they used the adamantine only in the Terminator armor, not in the normal one. I stand corrected, it seems. But thanks for that little tidbit. Is there no good picture? Sure, I guess this is good enough. So this is a suit of Terminator armor. To the Lord Captain's surprise, the old hermit turned out to be a navigator. And when the old man discovered the noble status of his visitor, he willingly recounted his tale. He had retreated to this planet long ago, back when he was still in his youth. After he had realized that his mind would not withstand frequent forays into the Immaterium, the realm of the Arch-Enemy. The hermit spoke with pride about how he had worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life. But when he mentioned the golden light of the Astronomicon, his voice quivered. When his guests left, he stared at them after a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. That's not the blessing I was hoping for, but okay. Drifting Voidship. Oh, nice. So Chungus in that. Yeah, I think in the lore, if I recall correctly, Terminator armor was originally used for reactor work. That's why it's so thick, to withstand the heat and the radiation and stuff like that. And then it was later co-opted into actual warfare. But it was not originally built for that. But of course, that might have also been changed in the meantime. I think I like that party. Pascal, Abelard, Argenta, Cassia, Heinrichs. Let's go. Drifting Voidship. That's a random dungeon, basically. If the marine is not strong enough to walk in it, unless that means separating from an individual. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, obviously the armor has servo motors and stuff like that. It's not just a suit of armor. It is powered. But so is normal Space Marine armor as well.
None shall stand in my way.
How do I get up there? Okay. I don't know.
Follow my lead.
Wait. Was that tentacles? There's tentacles there. Do you see that? There's something on this ship. There again. Subject bloody smeared on the wall from a malevolent symbol. The blood seems to have penetrated deep into the wall.
I won't
Tentacles,
tolerate
not
weakness.
testicles.
Intriguing.
Clear passage, of
Duty
course.
prevails.
How many melter charges have I left? Only 2.
A new challenge.
I have like 1,000,000 medkits. Not that many bombs. There's another medkit.
Victory awaits.
The dull sounds produced by the ventilation system create the illusion that the ship is breathing, like a living and terribly sick creature. Wouldn't be surprised if the ship was actually living, because there's the purple foggy thing of warp influence.
It's about time.
There's something going on. This is bad, very bad. The Emissary's grace has forsaken this place and these brethren. You need spectacles to see them. This tech priest can barely stand, from the many wounds where pieces of flesh used to be blood mixed with oil seeping out. Uh-huh.
Nothing escapes my sight.
What do you mean? Usually it means there's a trap, but I can't see it. Am I blind?
None shall stand in my way.
It's a trap! Is it trying to eat us? The hour is upon us. I was gonna lie, that does sound a bit creepy. Open the damaged door. Making me see faces twisted and scream in the stains of the metal. Oh yeah, there! I can actually see it. Like,
Operation successful.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
ah, a hidden door. And a trap. Can I
I
get
woke
that?
up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive.
What's that you're talking about?
begging and sobbing and howling.
Provocator's helmet applies a 10 penalty to perception for all attacks made against the wearer and to all enemies in a cell sail radius from the wearer. Uh-huh.
A new challenge for me?
called Rasputin. Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. I forgot the rest of the text. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Touching the soldering iron in his left hand, the priest casually solders the contacts on the implant in his right hand to the panel. That's dedication to the machine indeed. What's the Psychonauts reference? Ah, okay, sorry. I have not played Psychonauts yet, though I do own Psychonauts.
I won't tolerate weakness.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Supernatural origin. Well, can I just get past that? Without frying? What the hell?
Litany of reconnaissance recited.
Ah, wait, I think it's like a kind of labyrinth. I see.
Victory awaits.
Okay, then I think I might have to change formation.
Follow my lead.
No, you fools. I tried. Or can I walk past that when it's not flickering, perhaps? No, I think I have to do it this way. Okay, back to the normal formation. Cut the power, good. So another map pack priest.
To the stars.
What's that? Shards of crystallized darkness. Possessed demon engine heart. Collection of blasphemous litanies. The priest's eyes are completely empty. They're looking through you without seeing you. What? Nothing going wrong on here. Nothing. Perfectly safe, perfectly normal. Should play Psychonauts 2 was really the greatest of all time when it came. What kind of genre was it? Was it like a kind of click adventure? Scraps of skin and broken nails and teeth are stuck in direct grooves on the bulkhead. Someone made a frenzied attempt to scratch the blasphemous symbol into the metal, showing themselves no mercy.
It's about time.
A platformer, okay. Was it also done by Tim Schafer? Cursed flesh, you betrayed me. I am drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit longs for the perfection of the machine. Tech comrade, you are in need of a ritual protocol of repair. We will mend you. Wait, he mutated. Okay. Okay. I mean, given his mutation, that was probably for the best, but...
Sister Argenta, you are always shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold no significance.
Peter McConnell did the music, same guy did the music for Grim Fandango and other LucasArts classic. Well, Grim Fandango had very good music. I didn't I would have liked to like Grim Fandango more. I liked the music, I liked the style, I liked the story. I didn't like the gameplay,
None shall stand in my way.
which is a pity.
Look, over there.
I'm restless.
I haven't even finished it yet. Grim Fandango. Just lost the patience for it, to be honest.
You are authorized. What a shameful failure.
Locked, you say? Locked?
Excellence matters.
10 weapon skill and 5 strength. That's pretty good. Let's see. You have attacks of opportunity bonus damage. How would you like more weapon skill, my friend? Maybe you. More weapon skill, more strength. Let's give that to him then. Oh dear. Interrogator. Metal feels a little warm and somewhat moist to the touch, remarkably similar to living skin. I hope I won't have to fight what were they called again? The Chaos unit that is like merged with the machine and can just change its weapons? Obliterators?
Acquisition is possible.
Compressor hull main cogitator. Invalid system pressure parameter expected value 10. It's one of those puzzles where I have to must obliterate. Pressure value 4. Pressure value 5. Where are they? Over there?
Data meditation is terminated.
Sorry, Pascal. 10.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
That's better. Turn on the backup generator. Not even sure where that I am. But there's a hidden level here in between?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
What's going on? Failed upgradation changed by 5 to 10. A haunted spaceship. Well, I like it so far.
Never doubt me.
I never do.
Pay attention.
Yes, I know haunted spaceships are not the most original story to ever tell, but but it works.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Okay, a little secret loot. I'm almost out of melter charges again. Is that just flesh hanging off of there?
Victory awaits.
Maybe they hang it out to dry. Yes, there is something in these behind there. Also, where did the priests go?
A new challenge for me.
They're gone. They're all gone. Wait, low warp? 55%?
I beg your pardon.
Well, they're only 55%. Surprising was so low. Ah. Mad Logos, Servitors, 110 each. Okay, what can you do? Melee. They are all melee fighters. Mad Magos, Plasma Pistol, Technomad Sniper Rifle, another Sniper Rifle, Marksman Rifle, okay. Okay. That's going to be interesting. Let's put Hylix there. Cassia there. Rogue Trader there. Argenta there. Pascal there. Looks like we're in for it.
I don't have time for this.
Ah, crap.
Suits my purposes. All too easy.
Alright. Let's see. Frontline. Why can't I put that down anywhere? Okay, let's put him into a better position where I can see more. And then... designate this as frontline for now, so they take more damage there. This is now the back line. Better cover. And this is the rear for more range damage on Argenta, who I will also buff.
Suits my purposes.
And then let's see. Any targets? 22%, that's not much. 30%. Not visible, not visible.
Nothing I can't do.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
What? What? Are you fucking crazy? But I should not have a medkit selected.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor!
Huh? I can target the siren? What?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Why? Can I target the siren? Herald of Corruption, Stratcode Distortion Group Effect. Okay, this thing is important. This thing is fucked. I gave each of them like 50 more hit points. What the hell?
If I may.
This thing needs to go. Right now.
Help me, Lord Captain.
And let's see. Target gains increased hit chance, voice of command, much of purpose. Okay, with Abelard as my tank gone, that's going to be unpleasant. Did he have a weapon? A marksman rifle, that's why he was so strong.
But of course, Lord Captain.
More protection, please. And
I won't object to
buff yourself. I hope that works. I might have. Okay, he tanked it nicely, that's good.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Can't you hack machines? Targets with the reject the flash feature suffer 25 shock damage. And characteristic reduction. If it's a mechanism or a machine. This thing is probably a machine. Piercing shot. Let's see here. 95, can't see him. 47, 95. Can't see those.
My vow is to serve.
That's not much. That's not much.
The Omnissiah knows all, he comprehends all.
Is there a trick to this fight? Because they are incredibly tough for, given what I've faced so far in the game. It feels a bit too strong for now.
Approved.
Okay, our turn again. Yeah, it's going to take forever if I keep going at this pace. An extra turn.
All too easy.
Let's give one to Argenta. She can't move, but she can fire a little bit. Not really effectively at anyone.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'm not really happy with the situation.
High momentum.
Momentum. Not yet.
I won't die.
Holy shit, that sniper rifle. How am I supposed to handle that? Also with Avalite my healer is gone. And I think I have to reload this combat, this is not going to work. This is not going to work like that. Maybe I can retreat a little bit and lure them into a bottleneck or something where I can defend myself better. Okay, got all the loot here. The injuries, of course, don't really make it better. Movement points are reduced. Stupid electricity that I couldn't avoid.
Tolerate weakness.
Maybe I should have funneled them through one by one, to be honest. Instead of trying to get the entire group through it in one go.
Why? Haven't I studied hard enough?
Follow my lead.
Saboteur, there's that klaxon thingy.
Submit and you'll die quickly.
Now it triggers the fight. Let's put the trader here. Okay, I think I'll try and lure them into this tunnel. Might be a bit counterintuitive, perhaps, but I think it's the best bet I have. Okay, you give action points to...
Absolutely not.
Can't see Argenta.
Not a problem
And to
for
Cassia. Cassia, you will run.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Not my specialty. Absolutely not. Suits my purposes.
Oh, we're still not in the actual proper normal order, I see.
Nothing
Okay,
I
then
can't
let's
do.
give Argenta the extra action.
Rejoice in battle!
Have her run a little bit.
All too easy. Already done.
That's too far. 47, 47. Yeah, they're much squishier. Yeah, 36, 36. He's relatively strong, but the other two are not that tough, actually. The servitors are the problem.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
High momentum.
Doesn't look that favorable to me yet. Okay, let's keep retreating. I'm not happy with it, but what you gonna do?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury!
And again, I forgot to equip Argenta with a medkit. Ah well. Ouch. Not good.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, let's give him a better dodge.
Do not dare ask.
Well, doesn't work.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Oh, there's another one of those things. Ah.
Time to redouble our
What the fuck? Why do they have super snipers in all directions? How am I supposed to do that? Let's load again. And also slap medkits on everyone who can carry them. Do I have smoke grenades or something like that? That could also help here. So Argenta takes... not these things. I have force grenades, I have gas cloud grenades, I have fire grenades, I have mine scrambler grenades. I do not have a simple smoke grenade, I have crack grenades. Also, I think I want you to have the sniper rifle again.
The Emperor sets my path.
Okay, let's use...
Let me tend to your wounds.
My frail organics required it.
doesn't work.
The pain will subside.
I needed that.
Okay, maybe that's why I will need a bunch of medkits in this game. Just to cure all of these injuries. Large medkit restores wounds, removes bleeding, burning toxin, heals one fresh injury. Or heals one old injury upon a successful medikit test. I see.
Let me tend to your wounds.
You have my thanks.
Be strong. Greater
Okay,
trials
Heinrichs is
lie
in good
ahead.
shape again.
Your assistance is much appreciated.
The pain will subside.
I stand in recognition.
Let me tend to your wounds.
Back into the fray.
Ministration is a holy task.
Alright. I just used 4 whole medkits. 4. With that I'll just have to deal, I guess. There must be a way to bloody win this battle.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Maybe if I send like one person over there. Who has the most movement points? 8, 8, 8. They all got 8. You don't have 54 movement points, don't lie. Oh wait, movement points are reduced by half. Let's not send him.
Calculating optimal route.
Let's maybe send
Do you
him.
require inquisitorial approval?
Maybe if I send like one person there to trigger the fight and then immediately retreat that person and then make a stand here. It's a bit lame perhaps, but...
My mind is focused.
Could be possible.
Take a knee and bow before me.
What do you do? Gain temporary wounds, artificial.
My tactics are flawless.
If you say so. Oh wait, I have a better idea. Designate rear.
Not a problem
Range
for me.
damage here.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
And then let's designate
Nothing
this
I can't do.
as the melee zone. And just
I don't have time for this. Suits my
throw that
purposes.
zone in there. Why not?
All too easy.
No idea if this is going to work. I've got no clue. God damn it!
Vengeance will be swift.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Just need Heinrichs to have a turn. They're crazy strong. With their stupid sniper rifles.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
See, we got Heinrichs out of there, but they all have their turn before them. Why are they so slow? There's the buff. Miss.
I'll channel my pain into.
He's still alive, that's good enough for me.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Wait.
Advancing.
Okay. Run, man.
The Emperor is on our side.
Run. The Emperor likes people who fight smart though, so run.
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. High momentum.
Okay. There we are. Let's see. Resolve. Increase. So for now, just wait a little bit. Let's try something. If I put that there,
I'm not accustomed to being ordered
it
around.
does actually move the enemy towards it. Interesting.
I will not. The enemies
Yes,
of
you
the
will.
Emperor will be
You will
undone.
bloody heal him. There you go. It's only temporary wounds, so they can't buff them to eternity with that. Abelard. Just stay there.
I will do my duty.
Pascal, you're fine where you are as well. Heinrichs.
Get me a target. Naturally. Let's see to it.
Another resolve boost and give Abelard the strength toughness boost as well. Okay. And now we wait. One more turn and they should be in range. Yep, here he comes. Let's pull that idiot out of there.
Isn't this a job for the Serfs?
Now he's in the open. What of the Emperor Kaiser Sana? Ah, yes, Emperor Kaiser. Yes, like Caesar, or in German even Kaiser. Didn't know that you used that word as well. Nice. Good attack. Let's give an extra turn to... Let's try ourselves.
Not my specialty.
No line of sight. Well, that's bad. But then let's buff Pascal at least. What's this again? Plus the next attack to deal more damage. Not yet. There are some words around here that has German origins. Well, I mean, in the end it's even Latin, because it's all from Caesar. Or Kaiser, as they apparently said it themselves back in the day.
Power resides in the will of the
Let's
righteous.
buff her rate of fire.
As the Emperor committed why I was chosen. I'll do it. As the Emperor commanded you, my Emperor. Doubt
Keep
is for
going.
the weak.
Keep going. Okay, now she's out. Or is she? Not quite yet.
Faith without deeds is why I was chosen.
Okay, we got the first one almost.
I'll do it.
I mean, the snipers are the worst damage potential. I'm not sure how strong the... Oh, they're also pretty strong, the pincers. It's going to be an interesting fight. And let's see, Abelard. Abelard.
At your beck and call. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
There are about 500 words that have origins from Germanic roots. It's a cultural exchange. Could try and damage out of these. Let's give them a small debuff first. Five. Okay, this will almost kill him. Not quite. But almost.
The Omnissiah generates you, machine spirits.
And then... I could do the shock damage against him too. Okay, let's get rid of one of them. Good. First one is down. done. Heinrichs.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Do the resolve buff again. What can you do? All allies afflicted by Word of the Emperor increase the deflection, which will be good. Aim for the opening. Is that this here? That's probably that skill. He has that skill like that there's certain tiles next to the enemy, and if he attacks from that direction, then he deals extra damage or something like that. Torch Soul. Already buffed him.
Let's see to it.
Buff Pascal.
Everyone, step aside. I won't object to it.
Let's do some defensive actions here first. Let them come a bit closer.
Nothing I can't do.
With an extra turn. I think not yet. Can't target that many of them yet anyway. So let's wait another turn more before I trigger the really good stuff.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Almost another kill.
Me?
Got buff there.
Captain?
Extra turn for Argenta because she's standing quite well where she's standing.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
She's got a kill, that's good.
Doubt is for the weak.
Right. 2 enemies down.
Just a minor setback.
Good thing I buffed his defense to hell and back. 32. That's not much. I placed her like here. Still 32, supposedly. Oh, no, there. Trench. Next attack will be for free.
I'll do it.
For you, my Emperor!
Doesn't cost me anything to shoot, so might as well.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
If only I had like a EMP grenade or something. Okay, being a parry master that he is. Abelard, be my stone wall. Be my shield in these dark times.
At your back and free hair, sure hand.
It restores all AP and MP and gains more MP until the end of the turn. They don't use MP up performing attacks. Has limit on melee attacks this turn.
It will be done.
Let's do it.
For Von Valencius.
Let's just keep striking.
Indeed. Target well struck. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hand. I will do my duty.
Okay, the next one is almost ready to fall. Pascal, what do you think about sending a plasma charge right into that? Or am I better off just firing normally? 15 to 22. And this would damage all of them. But with the temporary wounds, it might not be worth it that much. It will be quite harmful to these two, but this one still has a temporary wound, so he will not even be harmed in the first place. Of course, I can do the mechanical damage thing here. Like that. Then with a good shot. One down. Okay, this plan works so far. One more servitor in reserve, and the rest are the relatively squishy Megasis themselves. Relatively.
For the throne's glory.
16, that's not terribly much. So what exactly does this opening thing do again? Seek the opening. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, they deal an additional 10% of the max's wounds damage. Ah, it's percental damage. Ah.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Extra turn, so he can do the defense buff again. Inquisitor who is ass in. Heinrichs, I like Heinrichs. He's a good, reliable character. Nothing against Heinrichs, my man. Okay, then let's give him an extra turn.
Glory to my bloodline.
So he can bring glory to my bloodline too.
Naturally. Nothing stands against me. I won't object to it. Be gone.
Nice.
I'll put my psychic
Put him
abilities to
here a
use.
bit. So he's not quite as exposed to the snipers here. Though I could also... Let's charge him back, actually. Let's charge him back. And... That's not really worth it. And... Even more
I
resolve.
won't object to it.
Because more resolve is more heroic actions I can do. Now, you give
Already
this
done.
woman another buff. Okay, here comes the sniper. Cassia. Maybe I can lure one of those guys in. What is it? The enemy closest to the square immediately moves 2 cells towards it. So I'd have to put it here, then they would all move towards it. Is that worth it? Probably not. Let's keep attacking.
These ruby flashes are choking me.
He gets a buff, so he can dodge better.
If I may.
He gets a buff so he can shoot better, and that's that. That's all fine, that's all fine. Argenta. My dear, dear Argenta. Next attack will cost nothing.
As the Emperor commands.
Try a control shot. So she can do burst fire without harming anyone. Oh. That wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Quite good, Argenta, quite good.
I'll do it.
How much versatility do you have so far? What of the Emperor? 3 stacks. Each stack gives her 5 to weapon and ballistic skill. And that needs more. That needs more. Abelard, my bulwark of humanity, just standing there like an absolute pro.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Hmm. 95.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
15.
The
Another analysis on there. Okay, Heinrich's turn again.
Let's see to it.
More armor and resolve. Let's do normal attack and then do endure so he takes less damage.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Rogue Trader Man. Rogue Trader Man gives Heinrich's Man more turns. Heinrich's Man makes an attack. What is this again? Deals more damage. 18 to 22. That's not that much more.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Maybe Rogue Trader can even finish this guy off. Yep, looks good.
Nothing I come.
High momentum.
Momentum, but you've already used once? You have already used yours once. God damn it. Then you give Heinrichs another movement, so Heinrichs can move back into safety. That was your turn. Here they come. No damage. The man is just that good. Can you see him? Yes, you can.
I'm not accustomed.
Okay, they've lost their sniper. I like that.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, I'm slowly winning this. Slowly.
Isn't this a job for...
What have they got left? One sniper, one Magos with a plasma gun. Alright. There they are. let's risk it. Let's send her forward. So she can go full auto here on these guys. 51, 90. That was lousy, that was really bad. That was horrible. Expected much better of you, sister. Much, much better. But I think I can now take the initiative here. Let's see, if I go there, can I try? I can.
A tactically sound approach.
So let's tie up the sniper and melee.
At your back and back. An exemplary strike.
If he tries to run, he gets hit. If he does not try to run, he at least doesn't snipe anyone.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
What do you mean you got no line of sight on him? It's not a lot of damage. Let's put a debuff there. And
Request denied.
yeah, I heard you. Okay, that was not the turn I was hoping it to be.
My competences are not that universal.
We still got Heinrichs.
Let's see to it.
Can also go into melee. Yeah. 20 to 24 damage. It's not bad.
Naturally. I won't object to it. I'll see our foes obliterated. I need a foothold. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Nothing stands against me. Naturally. The Inquisition sends their regards.
The Inquisition. I love it. I fucking love it.
Absolutely not.
$81, $85.
Nothing I can't
That
do.
would be quite good. Sniping the sniper. And then give another turn to... Can't see him. Can't see him though.
Let's see to it.
Let's give a defensive buff here instead of attacking more. And let's move the front line
Suits my purposes.
on him. So he deals more damage there.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
You can even see him. You can also see him. Do I kill him like that? Let's kill him in a more fun way. Let's kill him by forcing him to move. That's more interesting.
Your reckoning
Like
is
that.
due.
Ah, whatever, let's just kill him too.
If you insist.
End the combat. Alright. Will degradation changed even further. But that's worth a quick save. But through smartness, I was victorious.
Color the uncolored.
Cheesy battle. It was. I don't deny it. But I had to. It was either using the terrain in my favor or losing the terrain in my disfavor. So there you go. Let's see, the marksman rifle is actually weaker. Period. It's just the rebel sniper rifle in worse. It hits a bit better, but other than that, it doesn't have anything to offer.
As it should be.
Noticeable sense of warp activity here. The bloody spectacle witnessed may have been a simple illusion or a vision of the past or future. Those klaxons also just disappeared. They're gone.
Stand in my way.
Take heed, rogue trader.
Another trap. A fresh trap.
Join me in prayer.
I do like that echo effect whenever there's warp disturbances going on. Okay, that didn't work. No way past that trap. Ah, crap.
And you'll die quickly.
Oh no. The Vox Skull. Scrap code repair protocols. Tiny creature. Chance rate is reduced by 50%. It's the same thing all over again. Stab carbine. Servitors. There's that siren. Plasma pistol. Stab carbine. At least there are snipers this time, so I might be able to hash it out on the field. Because the snipers really hurt. That was the main problem, I think. And I saved. Could also try and lure them in here. And how could I approach this? There's lots of cover. The servitors are, of course... I mean, I got them all pretty easily in that last battle, but... they seem to be able to do a lot of damage. And for some reason they are also all ultra fast. I'm not sure why. They have shit agility. They should be actually fairly slow in the initiative order. But they... most of them... Okay, it's the one with the stab carbine, the two sirens, and a skull. And then it's basically my turn. And then it's their turn. I should be able to suffer that. So let's send Heinrichs on this flank. Abelard down this flank. Argenta here. Pascal. I don't know, here. Rogue Trader there. Cassia. Sure about Cassia, to be honest. Could put her there after Heinrich has moved out of that. Let's try. How about an extra turn for
problem for me.
Let's give him extra turn. Can't even see him. 62. 62, 47. It's not much, but it's a start. $52.28. Oh, I got those heralds. I guess someone has to snipe them down. But I could also, with that one shot, have pretty good odds of killing, almost killing two of these guys.
Nothing I can't do.
Then, let's start designating stuff. Backline. Got that there. No center line of sight, that's bad.
Already done. Suits my purposes. I will do like you.
Okay, they've been taunted, so that should help a little bit.
All too easy.
Her turn. Let's see. 25%. 50%.
I'll do it.
Why me?
Not good enough.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
There they go with their extra hit points. Heinrichs. Let's give everyone resolve first.
More trouble than it's worth.
Will be hard to bring these things down.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
But in this fight I might have to. Now let's see here. Mr. Magos, maybe? We're helping against that.
My vow is to serve. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Request approved. Request denied.
Okay, Abelard.
My place is
How about you just hold there? And attack this.
victory is imminent. It will be done. Indeed.
And you take
Emperor,
that position.
give me strength.
You can barely see anything from there. Huh.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
But you can help against that. Okay, that's good.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Another foe painted black.
Okay, first one. That's good.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let's flush him out of cover. And then... let's wait a bit. Of course, he parries like a boss. Oh, I forgot that there's another one back there too. It's got 3 of those sirens.
Throw, take you.
As I said, they deal a lot of damage. That guy with the plasma pistol will also be a problem. Big problem. Oh no, there's another one back there. Oh god. What's Heinrich's parry, by the way? 90. He has pretty good parry chance then, okay. Got nothing that really screams good target here. I've got no good cover I could take to move him. What I could do though is try. That doesn't quite work. But I can taunt them a little bit. Keep them busy that way. I can also parry. Okay. Just don't deal any damage to anything here.
Rejoice in battle! I am his will made manifest.
I mean, that looked cool and all, but even that was not the damage I was hoping for.
doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ah, just one more hit and you would have had him.
I'll do it.
Ah. Yeah, and now he has 42 hit points effectively again.
Let's see to it. But of course, my Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Brutal strike would hit both of them. Will also hit him though. And that's not. Oh. Oh. No. Ah, shit.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I will do my duty.
Okay, Pascal might drop in a bit. If I don't heal him in some way. Not sure how.
If I may, I'm not accustomed to being ordered as duty demands.
Extra turn with full AP and MP. No attack limit. What's your move again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could send her here to heal him. My best chance, to be honest.
That is foolishness.
Have I got no line of sight? Ah, no. No. At least buff him as far as you can. And move. 2, 3. One of the servitors out of there. That doesn't work. Probably because they are servitors. Makes sense.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'll paint your death in colors.
Makes fucking sense. Okay. Yeah, I could have figured. You are right about that. Let's just focus on doing as much damage as I can. And hope he somehow gets through the round. I doubt it, but maybe I get lucky. But why can't she move now all of a sudden? She couldn't move like a second ago. Oh, whatever.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
He's one hit point left. Ouch. One hit point. Oh god, no. Oh, if Abelard falls, and I have a problem. Okay, there goes. No, Pascal still lives, somehow. Is he still alive? How is Pascal still alive? I need to get closer to here. And move the zone there. I hate that guy with the plasma pistol. I also hate that these sirens can apply their effect to the entire combat zone. Like not just like somewhere in the vicinity or something, but one siren can do it everywhere, so until I destroy all of them, I will have to deal with those 40 extra wounds the entire fight long. And of course, they benefit from it as well, so... Well, there's still one of them alive, destroying them is all the harder, so... It's such a chore. And if I try and focus down these things, then of course I can't focus on the enemies and I have to suffer their damage the entire time.
Nothing I can't do.
There's just no good way out of this. Except just power through. It's beneficial to the defender, maximize the efficiency in the end.
Already done.
2, 3.
Suits my purposes.
Let's do a defense buff here. Move the back line somewhere else. Better dodge. She's not fast enough to reach him. Ah, fuck. No, I didn't want to do... Shit, I didn't want to do that. I clicked too fast. Ah, God. Might have to do the entire combat again. Because as soon as he falls, then Heinrichs won't last much longer. He's already in trouble. This is shit combat.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Why can't you do the... Fuck. Now she can't do her burst fire anymore. Nothing works.
What is the real?
Naturally. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Request probability analysis successful. I venerate you, machine spirit.
I don't know why he's able to attack all of these times, but I'm not complaining.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
No, nothing is favorable here, man. Nothing. You focus entirely on defense. Just keep them busy for a little while.
Victory
I'll also brace for impact. Pure defense, I said.
at your beck and call.
She can't see him. She can't see that though.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Still not quite enough. Okay, let's move. That's sabotage. Oh no, it doesn't. I forgot again. It doesn't work. Alright, now it works. Now it works. Of course, I moved it into combat with her.
Me? If you insist.
That was, oh no, with myself. That was also kind of stupid. But it saves Pascal for a turn longer. There's a dodge.
Just a minor setback.
Even with all his defense buffs, he still takes too much damage. Our turn. Let's see. Have to do a lot of damage in order to actually destroy this, but you never know.
Another foe painted black.
That's enough. It's actually enough.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Now it doesn't work for some reason. Why did it work before? Or did it pass like a resistance test or something? Ah, it's seeded. Okay. I see. I understand. Okay, we need to do some healing here. Let's put Argenta there. Have her heal him. And then have her... Or can she actually shoot from here? Can shoot on this guy. With a 4% chance. No, wait. Controlled shot. Burst fire. Not good enough. Not good enough.
Suits my purposes.
A normal turn.
As the Emperor commands.
Same game, controlled shot and burst fire. Come on.
For the weak.
Just do good damage against this guy. Not what I'm aiming for. Hey Beans, welcome back, man. Interview went well. Does that mean you have the job, or does that mean like, okay, they were kinda nice and blah blah blah? Like, what kind of well are we talking about?
Is on our side. For the throne's glory.
I'm doing mostly well. This fight is hell. But I'm, in a way, I'm muddling through. Go away. I'm muddling through.
Let's see to it.
Pretty sure I will have a job soon. That's cool. When did they say, like, when you will receive a message or something?
But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay, Pascal now finally has some hit points back. Not terribly many, but a bunch.
As the tactical
park him here in heavy cover. Let's do again. Recall is increased, allies gain dodge.
Request approved.
In a couple of days. Oh cool, nice. Here's hoping then. Abelard.
I will do my duty.
My bastion of faith. I wish I could do something better with you, man, but you have to stand there and suffer.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Come on, kill him. Kill him! Thank you. Right. Then Glimpse of Fate him, so he has better dodge chances. And let's see, what do we do? Extra turn or move one of these guys?
Me? If you insist.
Fire another
Lord
shot.
Captain.
It's probably for the best. Wasn't even a bad shot. Wasn't even a bad shot.
Not a problem for me.
Okay. That was her turn. He parries, good. He parries again, good. 1 damage, I can take 1 damage. He parries again. 9 damage, I can still take. Oh. He parries again. I might even be able to win this, amazingly as it sounds, but this entire side is clear, except for the skull, but the skull doesn't really do anything. This guy is getting low. These two aren't doing much. He's annoying as fuck, but once the rest is done, I can put him in the boot circle and stomp him. Okay. Rogue Trader, get up there. Let's start dealing some damage.
All too easy.
How did you miss that? How did you miss that? So what are you going to do with the rest of the day, Beans? Any plans?
Suits my purposes.
Technomat, Heart of Corruption, Voice Skull. Get a few more hit points going.
Indeed.
A bit of damage. Anyone who can still be buffed? Heinrichs can still be buffed.
Nothing I can't do.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
There's no cover there. I would like to put her there and then like do burst fire against him. She has decent enough charm. Well, 19%, never mind.
God Emperor, move.
No, fuck.
The fire in my heart.
I'm stupid. But I can't do run and gun, I forgot about that.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
Live, Abelard, live!
Let's see to it.
Two more actions. Damage. Oh, armor.
For the throne's glory.
Let's do armor instead. Pascal. $95, $95, $24. Okay. We just keep shooting from back there. Damage. And more damage. What Heinrichs couldn't do, you do.
Running binary override.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Okay, that should... 52 hit points, that should get him through the turn. I hope. I hope.
As duty demands.
One down. We're getting there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Dare you!
She does take damage, but she also heals passively every turn, so that's actually not a big deal.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let's see if we can actually force the servitor. Well, let's see whose turn is it. Cassia, a bunch of people. Skull, 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 Heralds, Mad Magus, Technomad. See if we can trick one of these guys into leaving cover.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Nope, he succeeded his willpower test.
Oh, my ears are ringing. I've suffered worse.
That's not too bad.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. Suits my purposes.
I've used up all my heroic actions as well.
Not my specialty.
Let's try something.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Yes. Yes. That's what I'm thinking.
Refuse.
Okay, next that servitor will fall before the round is over.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Or not. I had it at like 32 hit points or something. I was doing so good. What I could try is get the Magos into melee. No! Fuck. I double clicked. No! No! Okay, now I'm committed.
I won't object to it.
Do it, Heinrichs. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Someone's death wish is mine on the ground.
Well, I can't stand there because this thing is in the way. Fuck it. 40%. Why only 40? Damage will not be enough to destroy it.
Let's see to it. Holy terror.
We can damage it a little bit.
Enemies. I won't object to it. Nothing stands against me. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
The defense buff, I don't want him to die. Pascal. Yes, please. Yep, we can get that servitor.
Running binary override.
Anything else I can do here? I don't think so.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Okay, she can destroy that. Let's do it. That's one down. Damage, I do like damage.
I'm afraid not.
That's too far, that's close enough.
Me?
Well, let's buff his defense also. Defense buff there. And let's try something here. It works. It works. Okay, we got all the servitors. Only the squishy ranged fighters and the head honcho left.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
I do love that voice line. Okay, Rogue Trader.
All too easy.
Great shot. Absolutely stunning.
Nothing I can't
Give her an extra turn. Can't see him. She can see and kill one of those though.
I am a navigator.
Well, she can kill both of them. Let's just do it. It's a bit cheesy, she's just so incredibly strong, using her is a bit cheese, but I need to win this.
already done.
Can't place it on myself. I can't turn this.
Absolutely not. Not a problem for me.
Let's give him a little extra armor. You missed all of your shots, all of them. All of them. All of them.
Rejoice in battle. Faith without
All
arms
of
is
them.
worthless. Strong is a prayer.
Okay, Heinrichs, my man. Keep him busy.
Everyone, step aside. Holy terror, smite your enemies. Naturally. Let's see to it.
Request approved.
What do you mean you can't target this? This is a machine. Okay, then get rid of that at least.
Request approved. High momentum.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I don't know, man. This is a pretty good contender.
I will do my duty. No matter the cost.
Low momentum.
I know low momentum, but
Follow my
hear me out here.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair. At your beck and call.
Because he's on the pickle. Okay. She can't see that.
Be careful not to cross
Let's
my
bring her into
gaze.
position where she can.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Because I'm tired of these extra
If I may.
HP thingies.
No.
It's not quite dead yet.
Ruby flashes are choking me. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Suits my purposes. Nothing of value
There we
has
go.
been lost.
That was it. No more. No more extra HP for them.
Nothing stands against me.
Ooh, double dodge, nice. A double D, so to speak. Okay. Can't believe I'm still alive. Can't see any one of them. Oh well. Then that was a short turn for you.
I'll do it.
Guided by faith.
Do some target practice.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Come on, Heinrichs. Make the killing blow.
But of course,
Yes.
I'm done with this one.
Do I actually have to kill the... I do.
I need a foothold.
I do. Okay. Let's do it then.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. My vow is served.
They don't, that's... It's really just now a matter of time, but...
Request approved.
I wouldn't have minded had they just dropped to this ground or something because their master had died.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed.
Also, I don't understand the thing with the temporary wounds, why they still have them in the first place. Let's try something here. What happens if I do breakthrough?
That's not the Seneschal's job. I'd rather not.
Doesn't work because the
That's not the Seneschal's
opposite end is blocked, okay. Let's not do that.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Yeah, vortex bombs, why not? Let's pump some vortex bombs into the bloody skulls.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Try to die with grace, at least.
Can't believe I'm still alive. Save. But I can't also imagine that there's still any enemies left on the derelict ship. They should all be dead now. As far as I'm concerned. Can I loot the servitors? Vortex bombs. Another plus. I don't need that many plasma pistols, to be honest. Another trap.
Duty prevails.
Okay, where am I? There's still that weird in-between area here. Or maybe it's just meant as scenery, I'm not sure, but... Virus bombs. The ship's load of melter torpedoes just goes off.
Intriguing.
Suffer 1,000 burning damage.
I better myself.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Over there.
Come on.
Never doubt me.
Another one? Come on. Huh? Eh?
It's about time.
Indeed.
My Auspex has detected something.
Not that I want you to leave.
When the faithful are idle, heresy
This is the
grows.
way I came in through, so... By now it's about me getting out of there.
The Emperor favors me today.
I get 9 XP for every Trinnitos arm, so whatevs, but... A formidable looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches as if someone clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the doorway reads, Main Computing Cathedral. The tech priest blesses himself with the protective symbol, his hand visibly shaking. Shield us, O machine god, from the evil that has taken hold of our temple. Save us, preserve us from the corruption. Show us the way. Speaking of corruption, the tabletop RPG has rules for corruption and insanity. Basically just accumulate points, and at certain thresholds you have to test if you get a new arm or just suffer some kind of phobia or something. This level alone probably would have given me a bunch of points if that mechanic was in the game. Is there a D1000? No, there should be a D100 chart for mutations. Let me check. Cable. I mean, the whole game runs on a D100 system, so... Navigator powers, starships, playing the game. The game master, and sanity and corruption points, 295. 299 to 95, okay, 271. Ah, there's a nice, like, waxy smell of that old glossy paper. Warhammer Fantasy RPG 2nd edition has D1000 mutations. Does it? I'll check in a minute. I think it also had a D100 system. Let's see. Mental disorders. Corruption. Malignancy test. Mutation. Malignancies. Okay, there's something else. That's not a mutation. Ah, and Tome of Corruption. Okay, then you might be right. Yeah. But in the base game, it was not D1000. That I can tell you. Okay, so there's like malignancies you can gain, which are not mutations, but more like general things that go wrong with you due to corruption. Like, for example, the character grows increasingly cruel, callous, and vindictive. Reduces fellowship by 1d10. Light pains the character, and unless he shields his eyes, he suffers a -10 penalty on all tests when in an area of bright light. And so on and so forth. Let's see, the mutation chart. Adversaries and aliens. That should be fairly in the back. The Koronus Expanse. There, adversaries and aliens. Traits. Mutations. It's a D100 chart, yeah. It's basically this entire page. Like one big A4 page. The regular had very few mutations, like 4. And that was more than 4. I think it was also like probably one page, or at least a half one. But I can check. I happen to have it here. Because I own it. Bought that many years ago. It might still be my favorite edition. Like, I'm still not sure, I'm still on the fence whether I like the 2nd or the 4th more. They both have their strength. And they both have their weaknesses. But there's something that draws me to the second one, actually. Well, sure, the fourth is more streamlined in some ways and stuff like that, but the second feels a bit better balanced. Has better combat, if you ask me. Game Master. Campaigns. Fate points, insanity, magic rewards. Disease. Where was it? The bestiary, 227. Should be here. What I've heard about fourth is that it has difficulty to make house ruling unlike second. I mean, I'm not big on house ruling, I'm not against house ruling, I try to make the system work as it's written. Oh, there, you're right, chaos mutations, it's just like 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 mutations in the base game. That's more than 4. Ah, crap, I'll have to do that later. So house ruling is not really my main concern, but like fourth, I mean, I did play a campaign online 2 years ago in 4th edition. And the thing is that combat was fast and deadly, which is good. But in 2nd edition, for example, you had different actions you could take. Like you could make a standard attack, or you could go into a guarded stance to boost your defense or stuff like that. So you had a catalog of stuff you could do. And 4th edition just did away with that and said like, okay, here's the rules for basic attack and everything else. Just ask your game master and he'll come up with something. But that's very hard to balance. So when one of your players has like this cool idea in his head, and then having to give that a good rule interpretation on the fly while also keeping it balanced with everything else that he could do so he doesn't abuse it, then I'd rather have a set catalog of stuff I can do, and I can just say like, no, you can't do that and you can do this. And also in practice, in 4th, there was nothing that was more effective than just running up to an enemy and hitting him. Like the standard attack was just so good basically that trying to do stuff like, yeah, okay, and then I grab a fistful of sand and fling it into his eyes or shit like that. Just hit him, in like 1 or 2 turns he's dead anyway, so it was fun, but it was flat. And 2nd had more options in that regard. The sacred metal that bars our path is weakened. Let us appeal to the machine spirit of one of the generators so the metal may drink from its blessed energies. There should be one hidden somewhere in this module. What is this evil you mentioned? The tech priest says nothing for a while. Then his voice comes to life, but the voice is hoarse, punctured by static and interference. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. I am merely his servant. I cannot discern what has stricken the abode of the machine god. But I do sense a distortion of the structure, disfigurement of the molecular order. The ship is sick. You don't say. Further conversing is unproductive. The will of the Omnissiah has brought us to these doors. Thus our task is clear. Search for a way to proceed beyond so we can discover a means of cleansing these halls. Tech use 67%. Succeeded. The door and the entire adjacent section of the bay have no power. There must be a backup generator somewhere nearby. Once you turn it on, you should be able to proceed. We did turn the backup generator on, so restore power. And unless there's a So just in case there's another boss fight in there or something.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Fuck. Oh no. Please. Not another fight. Only 176 mutations. Only? I mean, that's still pretty good. Okay, didn't trigger a fight. So far. There's some loot I can get. Headhunter Light Carapace. That looks interesting, to be honest. Maybe that's something for him. Of course, some mutations are more easier to come than others. I mean, it's chaos. If it made sense, it wouldn't be chaos, right? Base armor property awareness divided by 10 extra dodge. Okay, he doesn't have good awareness. She has very good awareness. But she already has superb dodge. So let's give that to him anyway. Doesn't look quite as cool as his base uniform, but you can manage. Like, you could get a weapon master mutation by rolling 966 and Fang by rolling between 356 to 360. Yeah, but weapon master is probably very beneficial, whereas Fang would probably give you like another weapon, but would also be quite obvious that you are not human anymore. Sin Skin, improved armored body glove. No, that's actually worse for her. He also has, yeah, okay, Sin Skin. The improved armored body glove is not really useful for me anymore. Please don't be a fight. Weapon master type multiple. Description: you get a deep understanding of killing. Choose either weapons, ballistics skill increase by. You see, that's just a straight up passive increase. And it's not noticeable. Like, if you have fangs, then the next peasant on the street will go like, "Oh my god, it's a beast, man!" And they will try to burn you at the stake. If you're just a better fighter, you're a better fighter. The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas of both mechanical and biological origin. Blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene. All these smells blend together into such a thick stench that it almost feels palpable. Just as the air here is one mad tangle of odors, the device in front of you is a mishmash of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments. In all the clutter, one could almost miss the main component. A heavily augmented man, whose upper body is embedded into the frame of the machine, dozens of wires piercing his flesh. A crust of congealed blood and other bodily fluids covers the man's entire body, but his eyes are open and his gaze is keen. His gaze is turned to you. Do you either surprise or deference? Who are you, disturbing the peace of holy martyrs in the home of our grief? What do you want? Fangs type single. Description: your incisors lengthen and sharpen. You can use them to make attacks. They deal strength bonus -2 damage and have the precise quality. So basically like a better dagger. Instead of long sharp teeth, you might gain tusks, a second row of teeth, or a single horn-like tooth that juts out from your bottom jaw. See, it's noticeable. And so yeah, on paper, it's neither better or worse than Weapon Master, perhaps, but in the role-playing sense, Fangs is worse. Always keep the role-playing in mind. Coercion -50. It's only a 30% chance. Heretical, kill the man, kill the man. Who are you? A servant of the Omnissiah, an acolyte of the machine, a prisoner of purgatory, and a keeper of corruption. The man whispers via the implanted vox. Every word or motion causes his crippled body to shudder. Body foam glints from inside the wire-pierced wounds. Zero should leave to bed, it's 1 AM soon. Right, it's almost midnight here, yeah. But thanks, Superman. Thanks a lot for being here. It's been a pleasure, as always. We should maybe really play sometime in the future. Play an online campaign of Warhammer Fantasy or something. As I always say, I'm not certain enough of my English to pull it off, but as far as my motivation goes, I would like to. So maybe we can somehow do it. But for now... yeah, D&D is boring. Who needs D&D? I've never played D&D. But have a good night, man. Sleep well, and I'll see you soon. What happened to your ship? Ship? There is no ship. There is only purgatory, a world of evil, made to harrow and torture those who follow the Omnissiah. It has already killed many of my brethren, but those who remain are strong, so very strong. We will keep the corruption of the machine at bay. I will hold it back. I have accepted the higher calling, the only one among my brethren to do so. As they keep the evil at bay with prayers and sacred symbols engraved on their traitorous flesh, I take this evil inside myself. I imbibe it as one does water, but it can do me no harm, for I am the Eye of Sanctity. I am the sacred filter, the link that protects other parts of the machine from this caustic taint. And for as long as I remain here, this corruption will not prevail. This statement is false. I am registering corruption in this unit identical to that surrounding us. I am registering a violation of the cleansing protocol, which dictates steering the ship into the heart of the nearest star for the purposes of cleansing and annihilation. I am registering betrayal of the sacred machine spirits placed in the charge of those weak in faith. The man looks at his comrade and replies with a long series of clicks in Techna Lingua. Permission to use the sacred language has been revoked. Impurity will not be permitted to enter the pure speech of Beneric. Your mortal shell will soon exhaust its vital energy. Pray mutely while you still have the time. What evil are you talking about? The great evil that pervades the universe, tempting with the unattainable, seducing with false knowledge. Evil has many names, but its essence remains the same. It was that evil that trapped us in here, but we were stronger. The symbols your brethren protect themselves with are symbols of chaos. Your knowledge is lacking, Invader. Those are secret holy symbols, imparted us by the Omnissiah. How else would my tech comrades have survived, if not for their protection? So many of us were devoured by evil. He falls silent, as if lost in thought. 95%? There is no fate more honorable than purgation through suffering in the name of faith. But you are deceived, servant of the Omnissiah. Your torment is not holding back the corruption, it is sustaining it. It is not too late to expel this blight. The man's eyes clear for a moment. They still lack understanding, but there's a hint of surprise. He slowly looks around the room, at the ecstatic priest, at his own mangled body. His vox hisses, as if he's struggling to say something. What do I have? Grants 100% critical hit chance until the next critical is scored. Nice. Suddenly, the mingled stench in the room is drowned out by the sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. You sense that the nauseating atmosphere that prevailed in the room has condensed into a single point of evil in the depths of the ship. It is now hurtling towards you. No! It's a fucking demon. Probably. Oh, God. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked.
Take a knee!
What are we dealing with here? Forge Fiend, 300 hit points, 6 deflection, that's a good lot. Raging Fiend. It becomes enraged and strikes back. It's got ectoplasm, more ectoplasm, twin plasmas. Fun, 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 fun. And Servitors and Vox Skulls. But there's none of these stupid sirens anymore, is there? No, there's not. Okay. Then let's take a look around. Rogue Trader goes in cover here. Argenta goes here. Cassia goes here. It's not ideal. I would like her somewhere else, to be honest. But can't be helped.
Nothing I can't do. All too easy.
Okay, they promised me a guaranteed critical. Might be ways to shoot that on one of the Vox Skulls. So let's go for a Servitor instead. Let's put the front line here.
Nothing I can't do.
Give her the ranged buff. Myself the dodge.
Not a problem for me.
High momentum.
Okay, cast enemy to leave. Unless you can kill the Servitor really fast.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. If I may. Another foe.
Okay, nice.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, that should mean that he's too far away for her, for him to attack her. She should be safe.
Help me, Lord Captain!
You're fine, you're just fine.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, what have we got?
Just a minor setback.
Ouch. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Thank the Emperor. Okay, he should be able to heal himself. He does have plenty of medkits.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Can now wonder. What is this like, the strike back thing? Let's find out.
I'll do it.
Oh, it actually shoots back with the okay. Bad idea.
Injuries will not slow me.
I was hoping that it might just strike back in melee, not in ranged. But this is quite horrible then.
This is unacceptable. For you, my emperor! As the emperor commands, I act.
Not my worst day.
What the hell?
Yes.
Why can it also strike back? Huh? Raise the machine. Reject the flash. Okay, so I guess I stopped shooting at this thing. Something is quite odd here. Maybe I have better odds against this.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the emperor commands, I act.
So many
I will not.
points.
Faith without deeds.
Okay, let's
is
go for high
worthless.
cover. It's coming. It's a bit too slow. So at least that worked. And Heinrichs can kill that. But Heinrichs can first do this.
The Emperor is on our side. For the throne's glory.
Do they all have that strike back thing, man?
Naturally. Your recognition.
It's much for that.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Okay, man, you heal yourself.
Field medicine at its finest.
Can you heal yourself again?
Someone else can do this.
Okay, you can't. Good to know. Again, I don't understand it. I don't get it. Quite enough for a kill. Maybe I can kill the Vox Skull with that skill. Yeah, that looks good. So that's done.
Oh, too easy.
Reluctant to give him extra turn to attack the Servitor. Or this thing. Because it will just strike back. Can only attack it once per turn, basically. Or I can somehow... disable that, but I don't see how. I have to kill the Saboteur at some point. See if I can make it move. Not resisted. What's your willpower? 60, yeah. See.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, her powers don't trigger the effect for some reason. Wait. After every attack, so maybe this doesn't count as an attack because it's a psychic power. Let's try something else. Yep, psychic powers are fine. Just fine.
Let's see to it.
I see.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Deliver us!
It's already down to half. We are very high in the veil degradation, though, so pushing further with psychic attacks is probably not a good idea. I'll have to face another enemy when some kind of demon spawns or something. Parry, dodge, some damage, good. Parry again. That worked. Come on, blast him.
None can escape the Emperor's
Excellent.
judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
So I might actually just use her for healing or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not enough to reach Pascal and heal him. The degradation is still very high. Yeah, that will push it far too much. Far too much. Is it still marked? Marked for purge. Up to 16. Can't charge it for some reason.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Why can't I use this? Veil is too high, okay.
Naturally.
Still, tag up in melee combat might be an idea. It's risky as hell. What's the damage on this thing? 13 to 20. There's a lot of armor penetration.
Revert to more conservative tactics.
Okay, why did it... Why does Jai get tactical advantage if she's not even in the bloody room? Try to detect Abelard.
I won't object.
Okay, doesn't necessarily go for the target that attacked it. I see. I see. And Abelard is very low, but Heinrichs is still doing okay-ish. No, it's very risky.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ways. Let me help.
Use your Abelard.
Victory is imminent.
Do the buff.
I will do
that buff. Do that buff. I think I'll just wait until... Or I could go in.
I'm not interested.
Doesn't have the same damage though. It's got some distance going, and then... What's the best cover I can get? Oh, it was destroyed. The best cover I could get was just destroyed. This is the second best cover I can get. I wish you could turn it, but it's always dependent on where you're standing, so that's kinda eh. Oh crap it. Okay, still that was a good shot. 68 left. Abelard is very, very low now though. Can I give him somehow more temporary wounds? Guess it's up to her again. Yep, give me the killing shot, come on. The man's mutilated body is racked by wave after wave of convulsions. Evil. That was evil incarnate. Evil, the corruption that watches us day by night, day and night. Suddenly the man raises his head and looks you straight in the eye. You have banished the evil. You tried to warn me, but I was deaf. The ship, Kiava Gamma, it follows us from here. Kiava Gamma, is that where your ship is from? Yes. The ship and the planet. It trades among our brethren, tormenting the sacred mechanisms, letting corruption into their systems. They turn that which is holy into the unholy. And they set these new twisted machines on us, the tech comrades. Managed to flee, but one of the monsters found its way onto the ship. A tear appears at the corner of his eye. He thrusts frantically in the mass of the wires piercing his body. We fought. He cut off one module after another, as one cuts away rotting flesh. But it followed, its invisible influence, the corruption it exuded. It claimed us one by one. The crew were merely humans of flesh and blood. They were so weak. They succumbed so easily. We could not save them from evil, and so we gave the ship to the darkness among the stars. To bed, Vic, I'll let you know when the next stream is. Have a good night. Alright, man. Thanks for being here, and have a good night. Won't be playing that much longer. Maybe fly into the next system or something. And then I'll end it too. But the darkness came for us too. In this last module where we intended to make our last stand, then I sacrificed myself. I became a filter, a stopper against the corruption emanating from the machine. I succumbed. The corruption came for our souls. The corruption of Kiava Gamma. Traitors. The fabricator sensor. It all started with him. He was the one who had us tainted under the sacred code. He was the one who doomed our brethren. He was the one who spawned the steel monstrosities in the furnace of our planet. Rest in peace. You will be avenged. I was a part of the great force that drives the universe. I do not fear the cold of death. A wheezing breath escapes the man's chest. Then his eyes close. Whoosh! Victory is mine, but at a cost.
I did it?
The empty shell of a demon engine. It was this creation, a horrifying mix of real space technologies and the deranged pulse of the warp, that disrupted the ship's systems and twisted the tech priests' minds. Just boring normal armor. More boring normal armor. Extra Medicae. That's quite nice. Okay, looks like we explored the whole derelict ship. Let's see about leveling these people up. Available special abilities. What do you mean available abilities? I can't even pick it. Or do I just get that automatically? The assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. The attacker not miss and deals 50% more damage. It also deals additional damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. So that's a good finisher. The assassin's dodge reduction, armor condition, and parry reduction are doubled for this attack. What do you mean available talents? Huh? I think the interface is broken again. Oh, it's a heroic. Ah. Okay then. So he gets that. Nice. She gets... What does she get? The Master Tactician selects the 3x3 zones on the battlefield. All allies, including the Master Tactician, that have a line of sight to any enemies inside the selected zone, make an immediate single attack against a random enemy within that zone they can target with that weapon. That's pretty powerful. Steady superiority. Until the end of combat, the Arc Militant can make one additional attack each turn. And it doesn't even cost anything. Jesus. To the next turn, the Vanguard attacks each enemy that attacks the Vanguard's allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard. Additionally, until the next turn, the Vanguard always retaliates when attacked. Solid. The bounty hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of the attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the bounty hunter's line of sight. The attacks always hit and all score critical hits. Need to use that prey mechanic more. Take and hold. The Grand Strategist chooses one combat tactics area. Every ally inside that area gains an additional turn with 1 AP and 2 MP at the start of the Grand Strategist's next turn. For every enemy that was killed in the selected combat tactics area, the additional AP is increased by 1 and the MP by 2. It could be fairly powerful, but it's also a bit more tricky to use, whereas like Argenta just gets an extra attack, period. This is like, yeah, you have to designate a zone and then you have to kill enemies inside that zone, and so on and so forth. Is there something up there that I missed? Looks like it. No, there was nothing. Okay. My bad. But cool level. It was hard as shit. But cool. And yes, I know haunted ship is nothing new, but it was done well. So I should maybe take also notes about stuff I missed. I have a note here. Oh, I used to? Wait. No. That's not in use yet. So... Aviorus system still has some outstanding provisions. The adamantine I already got. We got the Hulk. Then let's take a look at the world map again. We could go directly for Trinnitos. Ah, there's our own world. That's our realm then, maybe. I know it's dangerous, but whatever. Let's go. Look at that, I picked up more Navigator's Insight. Nice. Looks like we made it through. Unknown ships. Doesn't that just sound lovely? Let's scan the planet first. Nothing. No resources, no anything. Nothing. More plasteel. Name is familiar. I've seen it somewhere in my observers reports. 7 plasteel, even. I think that's worth it. Let's mine it. Rocky World. I do also like that it's hard to see probably, especially for you, but like these little designations here, they're actually different for each planet. So this is LARD 544, this one is LERE 366, this one is LSAX 897, this one is a 589, a 98 and stuff like that. We can fulfill a contract, we've got enough plasteel for that. Let's increase our profit factor and make the Inquisition happy. We didn't even lose the plasteel. Oh wait, we did? Not sure how this works exactly. Guess we'll find out. Let's deal with these ships. Got 25 profit factor now. So I can buy some more stuff.
All stations, report when manned and
Oh,
ready.
Chaos, Iconoclast. 2 Iconoclasts. Melta cannons, what the hell? 3 Iconoclasts. Okay, they've got some range. But this is indeed an Iconoclast. Critical hit chance. 70 hit chance is not that high. Marked for Purge. Why is that on every enemy? Okay, they've got a lance. Melta cannons. Both dorsal, okay. That explains their range.
Fire right now!
Good damage.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars!
First kill. Still got port. And I can use the lance against this guy.
This one's going down.
Good strike.
Lay in the course.
Might even be a kill shot if I do it, or if I get lucky. Not quite. But it's heavily wounded. So this round should be tilted in my favor now. Let's see, this side is... it's fickle. What's the range of these things? Can I see that? I don't know. Evasion. It'd be nice to know how much range they have. Let's recharge the shields just to be safe. Don't want to take the hits in my very weakened flank here. Range is not far enough. Okay, then let's show them
Set the course.
the stronger shields on this side. Why do they have so much range? That's absurd. Got through my shields again.
Macro cannons, volley! Fire right now!
But I should be able to kill that one. Or not. It's just barely out of range. Let's do it like this.
Lay in the course.
Didn't I tell you to make a U-turn? What the hell? Ah, fuck it. Yeah, are they going to have a field day clobbering my rear?
Leave the hull strewn across the stars! Fire right now! The time has come. Fire the lance batteries.
And maybe a finisher, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Nice. Got them all.
Victory is ours.
And we even leveled up. What did we get? What did we get? Steege's pattern macro battery. 4 shots at 21 damage, but short ranged. And trophies. Finally some trophies. We definitely need repair. I'll repair. Upgrade RAM, upgrade hull. There we are. How much range do they have? Doesn't say. And that would be good to know how much range that is. The firepower is nice, but oh wait, I could mount it in the prow. This is also short range. And it deals less damage. These are even worse. 2 shots dealing 14 damage. I can only mount it in the... I can only mount it there. Okay, flagship common post abilities. We've got stringline and torpedo control already. Reinforced shields. Chosen sector of the flagship's void shield is reinforced until it suffers damage. The reinforced sector has an increased chance of absorbing enemy attacks and loses only half of its strength. That's pretty good. Sharper turn, that's good. More range or stronger shields? I do like range. Okay, cool. Firing weapons, ship combat involves using abilities from various ship posts occupied by trusted officers. Increase the ship's server to gain access to new abilities. Each post can have up to 2 basic abilities and 1 ultimate ability assigned to it. Only 1 ability from each post can be used per round. The cooldown time before an ability can be used again is determined randomly and can take up to 3 rounds. But what are the skills used for then? Skill required. Doesn't really say what the skill does. No damage. Okay, let's clear the system out. Unknown ships times 3. Or at least there's 3 symbols on there. I've got a stronger ship now, so it's just a bunch of iconoclasts again.
Mighty machine spirit.
Oh, it's Eldar.
The modicum of thy power.
Fun. Enemy torpedoes. They may launch torpedoes. However, you can destroy them before they reach you. Torpedoes are always raised in salvos and they don't have shields or hull integrity. Every attack that hits a salvo destroys 1 torpedo per shot. From here on out, you may encounter classes of small ships that follow the same routes in combat as torpedoes. Eldari.
Bleed them.
Okay, I have less hit chance against them. Because of the hollow field, probably, yeah. Ah, but it loses charges if I hit them. Interesting.
Lay in the course.
Let's try and weave between them. Give them a good salvo here.
Macro cannons, volley!
It's a double miss.
Set the course.
No, at least I can shoot at them as well.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars. Macro cannons, volley!
Oh, come on.
Leave
Let
their
me hit
hull
them.
strewn across the stars.
Ah, there we go. That's a miss. Lucky me. Ooh, they're strong. Through full shields in one go.
Macro cannons, volley!
Are you for real? Let's see, when can I do that? The range increase, that might work. Or I think we're better off just turning this thing around completely.
Someone's going down.
Do torpedoes have unlimited life, or do they eventually also, like, just disappear? And this is now a 2, this is a 1. Ah, okay. They have a timer.
Fire the lance batteries.
Oh, no, I got it. Okay, good. Let's see here. Let's do the
Onward.
extra range thing. That should give me, yeah.
Another salvo. Fire right now!
Ooh, that was nice. Some lucky hits, it's done for, maybe even.
Another salvo!
Quite.
Set the course.
Let's see, it will go like here probably, and then I can do another turn and shoot it in the back. The torpedoes might get me, but these should fly past me. Yep, these fly past. Ah, and I do pretty tighter turns than I thought, but still, the basic logic. Yep, there we go. Basic logic still applies. The range. Would this help? Make it the next turn at 90. Yeah, I can think that would even help. Let's see. Let's activate that. Because then I can give chase. Well, not quite. I can't get it in range of the lance.
Onward.
Not properly at least, but still. Next turn I should get them. Almost, man, almost. Oh hey, Fundia! You're still here. Yeah, I'll go to bed soon myself, so... But thanks for staying with me all this time. Hope you enjoyed it in some ways, and I'll just see you soon, man. Let's see from here. Nothing is quite in range. That looks like a good position. Yeah, man. Night, night. I can lance him. And that even gets him. Nice. Still have to deal with the torpedoes. Okay.
Fire right now! Macro cannons, volley!
Let's deal with the torpedoes.
Onward! Set the course.
I just have to wait it out now. I really don't have to do anything.
The time has come.
Because these should now explode on their own. Yep.
I have missed this field.
And I get Eldar, even half a hold. Nice. So another fight like that, and I can sell the first hold to the Imperial Navy. Monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Wait, this is Foulstone. Remember reading about Foulstone, I think. Or was it Foulstone or was it Burnscale? There was a planet like that that I remember having been described. Lord Captain, we have received a transmission from Foulstone. It was sent by members of the Orders of the Hammer, votaries of St. Cognatius, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. Or rather, it used to be. Some time ago, a transport vessel, the Navica, with several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to rogue trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression and is asking for your lordship's protection. Trying to resolve this conflict for now. Six score and 11 days after the feast of the passing of Koronus Expanse, the champion of faith, disquietude marred the calm of the monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls, steeped in fear, arrived on Foulstone in a star bark. Great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. The wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navica, betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls in his care had made landfall on the world's surface, he most deviously recalled his shuttles and left, thus ridding himself of his duty of care to the unfortunate lot. After prayer, the prelate Hectarchius turned his eye to the past in search of instruction. Prelate Hectarchius recalled the first missionaries to set foot on Foulstone's vast wasteland, led by the zeal for serving St. Cognatius. And those missionaries had received the blessings of Nicodemus Keefe, the champion of faith who had travelled with them in the Starbark, to found in this place a humble and pure abode wherein to cultivate wisdom and piety. And St. Cognatius, a man of great endeavours, a warrior and a wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a librarian, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying light in the palm of his hand. And he commanded others to do the same. And not only Foulstone, but 8 other walls of the Koronus Expanse bear its imprint. And Prelate Hectarchius did welcome the interlopers warmly as his guests, but he did warn his brethren to keep their vigilance. The brethren and sisters of the Order of the Hammer came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein victuals and medicinal herbs and jugs of promethium. But the crowd came to blows over viands, and blood was spilled, and many were trampled or mauled in the stampede, some of them dwellers of the monastery. Then the warriors of the Order of the Hammer donned their flak cowls, inscribed words of praise to the God Emperor on the tactical visors, and went forth, ready to render service in battle. With their guns and bolters they pierced the interlopers. With their chainswords and power blades they struck them, and a great and bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers too, scant through their armor was, and scanter their skill in battle, slew many among the monastery's dwellers, for great were their numbers and greater their desperation. The monks fled beyond their walls, and rang the Vox Alarum, and shut the gate, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over that gate, slaying any who approached. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and the sick lay siege to the monastery, begging for help. In their spite, they blocked the water collector and unpowered the generatorium. The faithful, in the meantime, made ready to resist. And a miracle came to pass. The God Emperor sent his champion, his confidant, his right hand, the rogue trader of the blessed house Van Valancius. May the light of his grace remain upon it forever. The blessed rogue trader... Summoned Prelate Ectarchius and the leaders of the Imperator to hold each to account for their deeds. The strangers, prodigious in number, besieged the rogue trader to take them in and give them shelter and protection as to his own servants. And spake they, saying, Long have we wandered, swiftly have we fled. Many a woe and ordeal has befallen us, of many a father and son are we bereft. Now the warp hath taken the last of our strength, and we shall flee no more. And they spake further, saying, Without thy holy protection we are doomed, for we fear annihilation at the hands of our kin who remained behind. For, having fallen away from the sublime light of the Emperor, they have descended into bloody sedition and become murderers of no mercy. Quoth Prelate Ectarchius, Ours is a pure and secluded abode. By worldly fertility we are untouched, and so we wish to remain. These unknowing souls seek to capture our abode. Avert this calamity of ours, for they are a people malicious, and multitudinous, and misfated. Then quoth he, If it be thy wish to confer land upon these wretches, confer it, for Foulstone has arid land in abundance. But make it not our duty to care for them, for that is not our path. Provide for them and provide for us, and we shall acknowledge thee as our planetary sovereign. The blessed rogue trader. Let's do the iconoclast thing here. Extended a veil of protection over the interlopers, taking them into scare and thereby of all Foulstone with them. What was that? There was a pop-up there? I will gain people. Ah. I will gain profit factor and the hammer of epiphany. That's a pretty good hammer, to be honest, but I'm not going to kill everyone there. Humbly the Order of the Hammer heeded the God Emperor's confident and unsealed the airlocks and opened the gate of its abode and brought forth gifts of virtue to relieve the suffering of the ill-stricken. After prayer the architect set to work. In accordance with the saint's teachings and the parameters set forth in the standard template construct, they erected spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls for the planetary militia, and a spacious auditorium wherein to trade and store goods, and a proud sensorium within whose walls clerks and server bondsmen would maintain order and keep statistical records. In the new yet righteous way of life came to Foulstone, and the people rejoiced and all was good. Okay, ooh, we got a planet. Only certain worlds, usually the most habitable, are suitable for establishing thriving colonies ripe for development. Completing projects and colony events can earn a rogue trader unique rewards that cannot be obtained through any other means. Projects are the backbone of colony development. Completing them requires resources that can be obtained by exploring planets and cosmic anomalies. Completing a project takes time. While you continue your travels throughout the Koronus Expanse, you will receive a notification on the screen when the project is finished, informing you that the reward can now be claimed. Efficiency. Fixed amount of resources produced by the colony increases by 10% for each percent of efficiency. Complacency. Fixed amount of profit factor produced by the colony. Security. Cope with negative effects on its own. Colony projects. Okay. For Saint Drusus, reward. Okay, the cult of Saint Drusus is willing to take the boat and of faith and then swing. But the Order of the Hammer is wary because they are afraid it might eclipse their own saint. The Ecclesia collects the capital in Koronus Expanse from which they enter faithful. The Foulstone intends to the status of a cardinal world. The adaptation ministerium will show the prosperity of their new planetary strongholds. Heretics will tremble when they hear of the alliance between House of Mechanicus and the Ecclesiarchy. Infernical is a flamer. A Long-range flamer. Interesting. Gives me lots of points with adhesions, more efficiency and profit factor. Gives me holy gifts. Security. And better chance against chaos. Critical chance against chaos ships. Around the entire Koronus Expanse to make a worthier guardian of a sanctuary of faith and the head of House von Valenkius. Marvelous Basilica will be erected in his honor in the world's capital city. It will be decorated with a grand twin statue of the Emperor and the Rogue Trader. Thousands of parishioners and priests will say his name in their daily prayers and bring him reverent gifts. Stronger shields in the front. And complacency. Huh. Let's do the... I like both of them, to be honest. But let's do the High Throne. How about that? Okay, cool. So this is in the works now, and this is waiting until this is done. Interesting. Very interesting. Cool, I got my own star system. You can manage your colonies remotely. Can I? I've got 2 people. Don't have any food and stuff like that. I need more of those extractor thingies. Okay, now the plasteel has also been updated to the actual number. Gotcha. Cool, I like it so far. Very much. The space combat is fun. Omicron. Wait, what do you mean not explored? I did explore that. This is so cool, and the map is still so big. So much to see. So much to see. Okay, flagship already implies that I can have several more ships later on. It's going to be fun. Let's make a save here. It's 1 AM. I could play like an hour longer or so, but I've already been playing for 5.5. And I think this is a good point to end. Like, next time I play I can just keep exploring all this, and I'm really looking forward to that. Oh, it's going to be so cool. Oh, I love it. The cauldron. There's some kind of warp stuff going on here. Foundling worlds. The unbeholden reaches. This is going to be interesting because in the lore, the unbeholden reaches, or was it over here? Was it the unbeholden reaches? There was one area like on the far corner of the map, but I think it should be over here, which was like kind of like the Bermuda Triangle of the area. Like, it's roiled in warp storms, and anyone who even tries to get close to it just tends to disappear, or the ships just tend to disappear. Maybe we will have like something like that later. That would be cool. Okay, but enough. Before I actually keep playing. Ah, Rogue Trader crashed. Oh well. Anyway, I think tomorrow I will see about finishing Shadowrun Dragonfall, because that also needs doing. So stay tuned for that. And apart from that, probably on the weekend more Rogue Traders. So we'll just hopefully see each other soon. Be well, everyone, and have a good night for now. Bye bye.